There's a plastic bag on my desk, and I don't... It's like, it's not bothering anything. But mentally it is kind of bothering me. I just want to, like... Let me just... Alright. Trash can across the room. Use your imagination. Let's go. Oh my god, I did it! It, like, ricocheted off the wall and everything. I did it! I did it! Yeah, I cleaned it up. I did it in, like, the cool way, where I didn't have to get up. I'm hip like that. No, I literally did. I literally did. Wait, why would I lie about this? If I didn't get it, then it would bother me even more, and then I would have to, like, get up and then, like, go do it, and then I would be very, very vocal about my dissatisfaction of that whole situation. But, like, I did it. To sound cool, there are better ways to sound cool than my ability to throw a plastic bag into a trash can off screen. So the screen... Hey, so the screens have not appeared on stream yet. To be very clear. They have not made an appearance. Where's the proof? I mean, is it really, like, such a crazy thing that you need proof? Like, that is, like, the highest achievement someone could get. Really? I mean, it's not that far away. It's not that far away. I think the screens... Look, okay, so I tried to fix it, alright? I tried to fix it. You didn't even shout out Kobe. I almost shouted at Kobe, but I didn't. And I don't know, it ricocheted off the wall. Like, it, off the fucking, what is it called? What is the backboard of a basketball hoop called? Am I stupid? Is it just like backboard? Did it hit the board? I feel like this is probably a common word and I just don't know it. Backboard? It's backboard. Okay, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, so I tried to fix the screens being different sizes. It was bothering me constantly, but it was bothering me constantly all last stream, but, like, I didn't want to sit there for a while and fix it. The backboard. Okay, so I was right. Okay, cool. So I did try to fix it. I'll go ahead and, okay, so they might be slightly different, but, like, I think it's a lot better than it was. I think it's better. I was having beef with, like, the way that the screens were cropped and everything, and, like, I don't know, and, like, whenever I would, like, change something slightly, like, something else would be out of format. This is like a deceptively precise layout for this stream. To be like this. Okay. So I know that last week I said I would finish another chapter. I didn't end up doing that. I got, like, halfway through because my neck hurt really badly. And I was like, oh, I'm in a lot of pain actually, and I should stop. And I think I felt it for, like, the next 2 days. Like, it was like, oh, this is, like, what the fuck did I do? Why does this hurt so badly? And I think I've concluded that it's a combination of, like, the voice I'm doing and also just my posture being not that good. And so, like, the back of my neck was, like, super sore because I think I was, like, constantly putting pressure on it. So I'm trying to, I'll try to fix that, because that's like we can't go around making a habit of that. But, like, I think it'll be fine. I remember I left a note for myself. I left a note for myself for, like, what we were doing last. I did skim the thing last. Wine! You're looking for wine! Okay, cool. So, wait, we're looking for wine? Wait, okay. I did kind of, like, scrub the VOD a little bit. So what happened in the last 2 chapters, basically, chapter 4, I think it was. Chapter 4, the author guy is a fraud. He plagiarized his favorite work, or his friend's work. And then that's the whole thing. And then the Jeff is like a spoiled rich kid who is trying to get his dad in trouble by like taking all of his money and like taking his weapons and like hiding them everywhere. And it was very short-sighted because he has connections to the mafia, and he's like, hey, if this goes through, if this gets out, your dad is going to fucking die. They are going to kill him. And he's like, okay, fine, I'll do it. And then so after that, I kept playing a little bit more of the chapter. They finally let us into the bar. We had a drink with the lovely old lady. She used to be a magician, I remember. There were some like little puzzles on the shelves in the back. Louis had us like watch the bar for a little bit, and a couple of people kind of went in and came out. I believe we spoke to Rosa, I think her name is. She basically is just like, yeah, the rumors are not true of like the child going missing or whatever. And what's his face? Hammond? Whatever. He was in this room. He was like looking at all these old paintings. He didn't always own this hotel, but he did acquire it like 10 years ago. So he was just going around thinking about that. And I believe now, unfortunately, the most important part is Fuzzy, which is what we're supposed to do in this moment. Rosa asked us to go look for wine for certain characters, and I don't remember which characters. So basically what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go around and knock on all the doors, and we'll just see what happens. That's what this note was. I left a note for myself, and I thought it would be more useful, but it's really not, because I remember generally we were tasked to go either find or deliver wine. Something to do with that. Oh, and also, like, along the way we learned that, like, yeah, Bradley was 100% here. Bradley was the one that logged in with her name. Not logged in. Checked in with her name and everything. He is 100% alive, and it is just a matter of time before we catch his ass. Wherever he is. He's probably not in this hotel. But we'll see. What if he's, like, disguised as somebody? That's probably fun. Okay. I'm just gonna knock on all the doors. This is one of the empty rooms, actually. Never mind. Is 2 and 3 vacant? I don't remember. Reverse room service. I need to take your belongings. I believe 217 is vacant. 214? Cool. Okay. Yes, who's there? I believe I remember who this is. It's me, Kyle Hyde. I don't know, the more I talk to you, the more, like, bad vibes I get from you. Mr. Hyde, I figured you would be drunk in a ditch by now. What the fuck are you saying? You and me both, sister. Did we acquire wine? I have a bizarre lack of questions for this character. Is this your small red box? I can't imagine why you're showing me this, but I'm sure I can't care less. I see. You are a very strange man, Mr. Hyde. Good night. Iris turns and slams the door behind her. Okay, am I supposed to, like, have a question? You are one of the people. Okay, well, you're awake. Has the child started drinking? Doesn't appear to be anyone in. If these doors are soundproof. Cool, cool. I was set on a wine task. Who is it? Kyle Hyde. Oh yeah, he tried to like have a happy little conversation with us, and we just weren't having it. Do you have some business with me, Mr. Hyde? I got something to ask you. No, the fuck we don't. Cap. Is this your box? I forgot what we were doing with this box. What might that be, Mr. Hyde? Let me assure you, I know nothing of it. I'll be off then. A good evening to you. God damn it. 220. 1, 2, 2, 0. Wait, I'm a little stupid. I don't remember where we're going. So, hold on. Let me see. Let me load the save data, and I think... Let me just, like, rewind it a little bit. They usually, like, say something when you turn the game. Nope. Okay, well. Never mind. Louis. Do you know what's up? Do you know what's going on here? No, not... I want to speak with Louis. Ugh, they do not like rendering this room. Got a minute? What? I'm working, man. Catch me later. There's no one in here. You're a bartender. Your job is to talk to them. I guess you don't have to, but like that's very like normal for the job. Or so I thought. So if I talk to Rosa again, is she in here? I don't know where she is. Oh, this is annoying. They don't normally expect you to stop in the middle of a chapter, do they? Shame it played out that way. True shame. Does Rosa have anything? Maybe she's just in her room? Let me see. I'm fully allowed in here, right? Okay, cool. Or maybe she's gonna be mad that I knocked on the door. Yup. Doesn't look like anyone's coming to the door. Well, damn. I guess knocking on random doors isn't the best way to meet people. I disagree. Well, shit, I'm supposed to know what to do. I was able to talk to both of them, but like there were no questions, and I didn't think I had any items for them. Let me see here. She's about to be like, sweetie, I'm trying to sleep. It's not sexy to keep knocking on my door over and over again and not saying anything. Mr. Hyde, I figured you'd be drunk at a ditch. Wild introduction, but okay. I guess I'm showing something to you, but like, I don't know. You want this mini sewing machine? Why can I speak with you, but you have nothing to say? Okay, well... I think I, like, legit need to look this up, because, like, not because I'm necessarily, like... it's like, I don't remember specifically what to do. Like, I forgot what they told me I was supposed to do. So I do think I have to do that. Unfortunately. Yeah. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. Ba-da-da-dun. So 9:40. Okay, so I need to find... Okay, I needed to pick up the line, and this was not clear to me. Okay. That is not the direction to the kitchen. All I really picked up is that they were in the kitchen. Is this it? There's a wine bottle next to the microwave. Okay, wonderful, wonderful. This is a bottle of red wine. Indeed it is. Do I not pick it up? No. Well, okay then. Are they anywhere else? Oh, there's one. There's a bottle of white wine. There's a white wine, there's a red wine, and then there's... Is there not a third one? Am I crazy? Looking around, looking around. That's not wine, that's Windex or some shit. There were only 2 people that opened their doors. Let me just verify there's no... I mean, I'm sure there's wine in here, but like... Oh, is that it? Wait, what's that? That's a chair. I was looking at part of a chair. Okay. Okay, well I have two bottles of wine and I have 2 people that want to talk. On opposite sides of the hallway. Okay. Hello, miss. I promise I have something to say this time. Sorry, I know it's weird to keep on knocking 3 times in the same roughly 20-minute time segment. Okay, what wine did you... Oh yeah, what wine did you drink? I'll make it quick. You drank wine with dinner, right? Why? Did you want to see if there was any left? I don't suppose you remember what kind? Rosé, and it was quite nice. Why on earth are you asking me this? Just checking, don't mind me. So, you came up to my room to ask me... So that's it? Nothing more? Well, good night then. Iris turns and closes the door behind her. I thought I... Did I not pick up the... Okay, so she had rosé. Should I write that down? Is that necessary? If it's not, like, immediately relevant, then I might. Do you have some business with me, Mr. Hyde? I got something to ask you. What wine did you drink? You had wine with dinner, right? But of course, food without wine is like a body without a soul to fill it. What kind? Well, it was white. Yes, a crisp Chardonnay with hints of apple and a rich... Don't care. Oh, I see. Well, I guess we are finished here. Why is Kyle such a dick sometimes? Oh my god. Okay, cool. So, those were all the wines I found. So, Mr. Sunshine? Ray? What was his name? I believe... Okay, so the drink has been gotten. That's a different thing. So, let's say... I think her name was Iris. Iris, Rose. And I'm just gonna say... Author... in quotes... white. Okay, that's good enough. Kinda wish there was more than 3 pages, but it's whatever, I guess. I do feel like I remember there was a 3rd one I was supposed to do. But I don't know where it was. Was it or was it not in here? Not seeing it, not seeing it. I feel bad that I'm consulting a walkthrough this much, but it's just like I don't remember what was asked of me, unfortunately. Apparently they are all in the kitchen. Am I stupid? Am I the silliest of gooses? There's that one. There's one on this table. Is there more than one in, like, these little scenes? There's that one. I examined that one. I examined another one. Wine bottle next to the microwave. Red wine. Bet this is the bottle Helen ordered. Looks like there's still a bit of wine in the bottom of the bottle. I don't need the whole bottle, just the label. Okay, and I did read ahead a little bit. I was just like, okay, so there's apparently a third bottle of wine in here, and I am not seeing it to save my life. But, okay, luckily, I don't think that was needed. Okay, I did read ahead a little bit. But we're trying to get a sticker off of the bottle. And we may or may not have just the tool for that. It would appear to be our mystery mouse tool. I should get the label off in no time. I think that's kind of ridiculous that we were only able to pick up these items once we thought we needed them. I feel like we should have just been able to have them. But it's whatever. Da 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 da. Okay, so from here, I don't really remember what's happening. I assume we give the bottle to her. Unless I'm insane. I might be clinically insane. Wine bottle next to the microwaves. Okay, adhesive remover. Can you believe we were supposed to sell them? God. Alright. What the fuck? Now, let's say for a moment that I've never used adhesive remover before. Is this how you do it? Okay. Okay, so that is normal. And then you get it, and then you get it, and then you... Oh. Okay, cool. It said, we put too much work into making that animation, we're gonna let the entire thing play. There we go. I check the wine label. Wonder what kind of memories this wine holds for the old gal. Okay, so we bring it to Rosa. Or not Rosa, fucking... It might have been the old lady? I don't know. Guess this time she and I had ourselves another chat. So it's either Rosa or the old lady. Wherever she is. Which room was it? 2 and 4? It was fucking one of them. See, it would probably be helpful to write down who is in which room, but that is too easy. Oh, you're the kid. What about you? Do I know this one? I don't think I do. Here we go. I knocked on your door a while ago and you didn't say anything. Oh, Mr. Hyde. What brings you here? Rosa has her hands full. She asked me to bring you the wine label. You came all this way just for me. Please, come in. Okay, is this... So, every chapter has kind of been centered around, like, one of the characters, I think. So, I guess we're talking to you. We briefly we found out that you used to be a Vegas magician. which is fascinating. I'm sorry that you had to run all over the hotel for my sake. Don't worry about it. I got nothing better to do. Sleep is overrated. Oh, Posh, I'm sure you're a very busy man. But now that you're here, please feel free to sit for a spell. My room is your room. Thanks. Oh, I'm so happy. Yeah? Oh, yes, dear. Don't you get excited when friends come to pay you a visit? Everyone likes to have visitors. And you're not just any visitor. I find our conversations quite peculiar, Mr. Hyde, but in a very good way. You make me feel like I did 10 years ago. So yeah, I remember a detail. She apparently comes to this specific hotel every 10 years. And it's like, what's that about? What happened back then? Yeah? What happened 10 years ago? Hmm? Oh, nothing. I'm just reminiscing. Please forgive this old woman her fancy. The old gal is hiding something. Time to drag it out of her. Wait, why? But, Mr. Hyde, I thought you brought a wine label for me. We are nosy. Here's your label. Oh, thank you. This is simply wonderful. It will make for such a nice memory. Is that all? Is this yours? Oh, thank you, young man. I don't need that. So, you apparently seem to know something from like 10 years ago or whatever. Does this look familiar? We are in the Phoenix Wright portion of the show, where we're just showing people everything. I unfortunately do not have an attorney's badge. Old photo. I wonder how old this picture is and who those nice young people are. That's all I gotta say about it. Oh, okay. I'm not used to this game having like, what's it called? Text log. Not used to that. Let me just, yeah. Oh god. Oh boy. Yeah. Okay. What happened years ago? Oh, nothing. I'm just reminiscing. Okay, so something happened 10 years ago when you visited. We were told that nothing happened 10 years ago by Rosa regarding like the child abduction missing case. So he said time to drag it out of her, and then no questions appeared. Local newspaper. No, thank you, young man. I don't need that. See, this seems like a very normal interaction, and I don't understand why we're pushing it. Mind if I ask you something? And what would that be? Rosa said you'd shared that wine with someone a few years ago. Who was it? Does it really matter? Actually... Out with it! Who was it? I'm just curious. It isn't the end of the world, but it's been bugging me for a while. Oh. You told me you've been here before. So, when did you share a bottle of wine with someone? I never know what the correct answers are in these interrogations. Mr. Hyde, you are persistent. If you must know, that date took place 10 years ago. So the guy you met 10 years ago, what happened to him? He looks pretty shaken up. He abducted somebody, and they covered it up marvelously. I bet he's dead. I don't know. I don't like either of these options. Because one of them is kind of, like, just calling her old, which is not gonna make her feel better. And I bet he's dead is just incredibly tactless. You don't know, do you? I feel like this feels more gentle. Oh, you don't know where he is. I'm sure he's fine. It's just we just haven't been in contact since that day. Who is this person? Let's talk about the person you met 10 years ago. You obviously care about him if you're remembering him. The person is pretty special to you, right? Oh, yes. That person meant the world to me. But then I betrayed him. I can't wait to see... I can't wait to see how big of a deal this is. I didn't realize how close to the end of the chapter I was at. Goddamn. How did you betray him? Yeah, how did you betray him? Why did you betray him? That's not the same question. Because I'm selfish. Because I was thinking only of myself, of what I thought I wanted. I left him behind, Mr. Hyde. I abandoned him. Why don't you contact him again? I wouldn't think it would be hard to contact this mystery person. I don't know, this is before the age of phones. Like, if someone wanted to go off-grid, it was probably a lot easier, like 30 years ago. But I bet I know why you haven't. You miss him too much? I feel like he forgot you doesn't make any sense given that... I mean, if her betrayal meant anything, then like, I don't think he'd forget it, you know? That just doesn't sound... make sense to me. You think about him a lot, don't you? Oh, yes, each and every day. I want so badly to see him again, but alas, I cannot. I can't bear the thought of causing the boy more grief. The boy, huh? Alright, who is it? I think I know who you're talking about. We do? We do? What the fuck? It's your son, isn't it? Let's see if Rosa knows her hunches. Yes, that was the man I met 10 years ago. My only son. What's his name? Alan. Alan was the name of the author's friend that he plagiarized from. Alan Parker? That is fascinating. Okay. Your son's name is Alan? Yes, that's correct. Alan Parker. Nice name. What? We really just sped past that, didn't we? We met here for dinner 10 years ago, and then we went our separate ways. Any chance you gave him a fountain pen? That is a very specific question. Why, yes. Yes, I did. But how on earth could you possibly know that? You gave him that pen, huh? Right here. What does this have to do with Alan's pen? Yeah, give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. All right. Yeah, literally next door. Buddy! Buddy! I need to use your thing as a prop 1 second. Please, hey! Kyle Hyde. Oh my word, are you here to harass me once again? Do you have some new business with me, sir? Yeah, your fountain pen. I need it. My pen? You gave it to me not 2 hours ago. Why did you just give me the damn pen? Kyle is so sick of his shit. All right. I took the fountain pen back from Summer. This should do it. At the risk of having your response delivered to the bridge of my nose. Don't ask. Very well. Summer gives me the what was that expression? At risk of your response being delivered to the bridge of my nose. What the fuck does that mean? Summer gives me the wary eye and shuts the door. Okay. Good evening, Mr. Hyde. Won't you come inside? I've got something for you. Anyway, interrogation music. Bottom. Oh no, that's not it. Is this yours? Ever seen this before? Where did you get this? It's his, it's my son's. Okay. So this is your son's pen, huh? That's correct. I gave it to him 10 years ago when we were finally reunited. And I guess he must have kept it for a certain length of time for what's-his-face to be able to get it. You had to be reunited? You were on the outs for a while, huh? It was because I left him behind. I abandoned him, Mr. Hyde. I walked out of his life. Interesting. That's a very specific choice of words. Mr. Hyde. You must tell me. How did that pen come to be in your possession? I found it in the restaurant. A guest dropped it. A guest dropped? So my son. That means Alan is in this hotel? No, he's not. See, why are we leading her on like this? This is cruel. But then, who dropped the pen if not him? A friend of his. Well, he's not much of a friend, actually. But why? How? Oh, this is all too much. Alan is missing. The guy with the pen is looking for him. My boy is missing? Please, Mr. Hyde, tell me that is not true. As I understand it, Alan wrote a book, and this chump stole it from him. Sounds like your boy was shook up about it, and vanished soon after. That can't be. I wish I had better news for you, but there it is. My son had always dreamed of being a writer. On that night 10 years ago, he told me that he'd almost achieved his dream. It was hard work, but I knew he would never give up. It was a dream, after all. Oh, to think it had been taken from him. It breaks my heart. It truly does. Yeah, that's a shame. Tell me about this theft, Mr. Hyde. Why? I want to find the man who stole his work and make him pay. Look, you're a tough broad and I like that, but it's too late. The guy who plagiarized your son's novel already fessed up. He's searching for your son so he can clear things up and make amends. I think the real question is whether or not your son will forgive him. I have faith that he will forgive this man. I know my boy, Mr. Hyde. Alan will surely forgive him. You seem pretty sure. That's just the way he is. His heart is large, and he has forgiven greater trespasses before this. After all, he forgave his own mother for turning her back on him. She's finally gonna spill it. Mr. Hyde, may I implore you for a favor? Would you lend your ear to a sad and shameful story? Years ago, you see, there lived an absolute fool of a woman. Why are you starting the story like this? In her youth, she became enraptured with show business and magic. Soon she married, and her husband convinced her to settle down. She agreed, but her secret heart yearned for a return to the lights and the glory. In time, the pull of the stage became too great, and she abandoned her family. At first, her return to the world of magic filled her life with color. She had chosen the path of the entertainer once more. It became her everything. The woman lived for the moment when applause swept over her like a wave. But to her dismay, the more acclaim she received, the emptier she began to feel. Suddenly, being known as the greatest magician of all time mattered not. All she could think of was meeting the son she left behind so long ago. What a fool she was. So the woman sets up a meeting with her son? No, not at first. Their first encounter was a simple twist of fate. The woman had been called to perform at the grand opening of a new hotel. And by the strangest of chances, her son was invited to the same party. When she saw him, she was filled with fear and certain he would be enraged. But instead he took her by the hand and forgave her. That day they made a promise to each other. A promise to meet in 10 years at that same hotel. And 10 years later, they did that very thing. The boy told her of his own dream, of how he longed to become a writer. And the woman presented her son with a small fountain pen to help him on his way. It was the first and last gift she ever gave him. That's what I hear. Like, you mean, or so I hear. Why are you telling the story like this? They made no more promises, arranged no more meetings. The year after meeting her son at the hotel, the woman quietly retired. And this time, she walked away from the stage for good. So, where'd she go next? That is the end of my story, Mr. Hyde. Where she went and how she spent her days after that, no one knows. Yeah. Well, let me tell you what I heard. Oh? The woman's son told his thieving pal how much the hotel meant to him. Said it was his most special place in the world. A place filled with memories that he treasured more than anything. At least, that's what I heard. Oh, Mr. Hyde. I think you should have this pen. Maybe you can give it back to its owner someday. I don't have the words. Anyway, sorry to take up all your time. I'll see you around. So I feel like we should communicate this to Summers. that we just fully gave his pen to someone else. It's not his, technically, but it's like, I feel like we should at least, like, be courteous and tell him that. Alan is Helen's son. Didn't see that one coming. So I'm just going to do backflips when he hears this. And I'll probably have to tell him. Okay, I had time to think. Take a second and get your thoughts together. So these are never, like, that difficult, but because there's been a week in between me starting this chapter and finishing it, this might actually be kind of hard. Oh boy, okay. Just before 9, I made my way to the my way down to the bar for a couple of belts. Louis was working the bar and doing a damn fine job of it. The next person to stumble into the bar was Helen. That's right. The old lady from 212, Helen Parker, was the next person to enter the bar. Me and Helen shot the breeze while she sipped a gimlet. The drink loosened her up, and she told me how she'd stayed here before. After a couple of drinks, I decided to split the bar. I picked Rosa and Dunning's brains to learn more about the hotel's history. I didn't get much, but what they did spill was pretty interesting. For one, the bar was built for the hotel's 10-year anniversary, which means the hotel was built 20 years ago. 20 years! Also, I got Dunning to talk about when he took over the place. It was... fuck. We still have no king. For real, for real. Shit. It was a while ago. It was like 5 years ago? It's been a couple of years. Oh, thank God. Okay. That's right, 5 years ago. Give me a chance, a single opportunity, and I'll overcome the obstacles of scrutiny. Boy! When's your tramp of a mother gonna choose a new husband? Whoa! Why don't you open a room so we can have fun with it? Don't you dare call my mother a tramp. Oh, oh. I just did. What you gonna do about it, champ? Somebody tell me, give me a sign. If I fight this monster, is it you I'll find? Okay, that's enough. That's enough. That's enough. Put down cash on the barrel head and take over the same day. Legendary is so good. Oh my god. Okay. Next, Rosa came by and made me deliver a wine label to Helen. After ransacking the whole place for the bottle, I finally got the label. What kind of wine she was drinking again? Fuck, who? Red wine. Okay. That's right. Ellen had a bottle of red. After the same stuff when she had 10 years ago. When we're still going? Okay, when I dropped off the label, Helen was all smiles and started chatting me up. We got to talking about who she came here with 10 years ago. Her companion's name was Alan Parker. Alan. That is a utterly wild coincidence. That's right, it was her son, Alan. I found out the pen Summer dropped is the same one Helen gave her son. I told Helen and she spilled her entire life story. I ain't much for sob stories, but I listened as patiently as I could. I thought it was compelling. I wasn't bored. Helen told me that she left her son to become a magician. That's right, a magician. Still can't wrap my mind around that one. She left her family to pursue that dream, and it's tortured her ever since. Maybe she sleeps better tonight. Night has fallen over the city and the hotel. I know the dark. It's a cover that lets people's bad sides run wild. Envy, doubts, grief. They all come out at night. Bradley. What do you think of at night? When the darkness comes. That is a very romantic thought, I gotta say. What do you think of at night when the darkness comes? I've got until dawn to find out. Reminds me of an album concept I had. Okay. Okay, interesting little quinkydink. Ten to 11. And the clock strikes 10. Maybe I'll join Louie in the bar for another belt. Okay, back to the bar. I can't really think of, I mean, that's all like the direct loose ends that I have off the top of my head. I mean, like, even like looking through the memo, I think that's just about everything. I mean, aside from like looking for all this shit, but like, I don't know. I can erase this page if I need. Iris, Rose, author, okay. I don't think there's anything unless I'm just forgetting it horribly, I don't think there's anything I need to remember in particular. Look what the cat dragged in. Have a seat, bar's empty. Yeah, got the entire place to ourselves. Take a load off, my man. What happened to I'm working? Like, literally talking to me is like a completely normal and expected part of your job description. You want a drink? Ooh, give me, let's be fancy, give me a martini. Why do you think I'm here? Give me a martini. Make it dry. Coming right up. You're looking kind of grim, man. Something got your shorts in a bundle? Something like that. Lay it on me, brother. Louis, the bartender's all ears. More like a mouth. What is it with folks wanting to yap it up tonight? I love that, like, old expressions have become relevant again, and so when he says yap it up, it sounds modern, but it's not. That's what's up. Folks been laying all their problems on you. Not about conversation. We are also going out of our way to stick our nose into other people's business. And, like, this is kind of our fault. Kyle Hyde, advice columnist to lowlifes and crooks the world over. You're a regular comedian to know. Why the hell people want to drop their problems on a guy like me? I don't think anyone does. We've given, like, half the people in this building an interrogation. Haha. You don't get nothing. It's because people always want to talk to a guy like you. Hey. A guy like me. What do you mean, a guy like me? A guy who looks like you don't give a damn. A guy who ain't gonna preach or judge. A guy who looks like he's gonna take he's taken a few punches and knows what it's like to hurt. Well, that's profound. Look, man, I think I know how they feel. Check this out. We're in the middle of the holiday season, right? Last Friday night of the year. They look around and realize they're all alone in this sad old wreck of a hotel. Get some thinking, you dig? About their lives, what they've done, where they're going. You know what happens next? All their secrets and worries and stuff kind of boil over. And they go looking for somebody to talk to. Know what I'm saying? Oh, Louis, you're the one that sounds like an advice columnist. Maybe, but I'm right, yeah. Look at you, man. You got secrets and crap in your heart, right? I might. I'm actually very deep. Sometimes it feels like there's two wolves inside of me. And they're constantly fighting for dominance. Maybe. See? Trust old Denono on this one. You're a good guy, even if you don't know it. Take a seat at the end of the bar. There you go. Louis puts a glass on the counter. I take a drink of my martini. For a minute, the world stops as I sit and stare into the glass. The taste of gin and vermouth lingers on my lips. The only kiss I've known in years. Goddamn. And then I hear Bradley's voice. Okay, so... the fact that Bradley immediately came to your mind on the topic of kissing is like, okay, this in combination with everything else, it's like I'm starting to see what the dynamic is here. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. When this case wraps up, we need to have a chat. There's something I need to talk to you about. Can you make the time? Yo, Hyde! Yo, Hyde! Huh? How's the martini? You know, someone once called it the elixir of quietude. Smart man, too. I gotta hand it to you, Louis. This is the best martini I've ever had. You even got the perfect amount of lemon in it. Nice, huh? I can tell what you like, my man. Looks like it. I told you about this, right? This ain't the one job. This is the one job I take seriously. Good gig, huh? I'm gonna tell you something, but don't go laughing. I know it's stupid, but I always wanted a place like this for my own. That's so. I ain't saying it all started because I met you. But you know when I started thinking about it? It was after you laid that story on me in the cop shop back in Manhattan. The what? What story did I tell you? What story is that? Oh man, don't tell me you forgot. It was the third time you busted me. It was in one of them crappy little interview rooms. Come on, I can still hear you. You dream of being a thief as a kid, Louis? This is your dream job?
I'm sure there's something else you wanted, right? Fireman, doctor, superhero? I was staring at the ceiling and thinking you was gonna play good cop that day. Give me the "you could turn your life around" son speech, yeah? Then you got real quiet and a serious look came into your eyes. Remember? That's when you did it, man. You made up that story to save me from myself. Hold on.
This is so me, Core. This is like, oh yeah, remember this like life-changing like thing you did that like permanently like affected my impression of you and kind of like I took away from, and it's like something I don't fucking remember at all. I don't remember making up a story. Here's the last hint. If you still don't remember, I give up. It was about your pops. I told you about my father? Wait. I said something about my father? I see a light bulb. It's getting brighter. There it is. Yeah, man. Told me your pops was some kind of genius safecracker. Oh, that story. I remember the whole thing. He was 10. Your pops decided to go straight. Decides to take one last box job and then gets bumped off. I gotta tell you, Hyde, even when I knew you was pulling my leg, I almost cried. You told me your pops didn't want to be a thief. Said he wanted to be an artist. And you leaned in close and talked so quiet I could barely hear. Don't make the mistake he did. Don't live a lie. Total trip, man. Then you told me that unless I was looking to do hard time, I better find what I wanted. Find it, grab it, and never let it go. Amen to that, my man. When I first started working here, I couldn't sleep. Just laid on that crap-ass bed Dunning gave me and stared at the ceiling. And then one night, that story just pops into my head, yeah? And it hits me. Even though I'm just a damn street punk, I got something. Seems pretty small to most normal folks, but it's mine and I got it. Respect for that. I love that.
Thought it was a lie, huh?
Huh?
No way. It's true?
It's true? I don't know if it's true or not.
It's the truth, Louie. Every word. Whoa, wait, you're yanking my chain, ain't you? Not this time.
It was true?
Damn, what a trip. So what do you say, another round?
I kind of thought we would have like a longer conversation about it.
Why not? What do I want next? Take your time, man. Yo, Hyde. I got something else to tell you. Foreign drinks ain't the only thing that's got my attention these days, yeah? Let me guess. It's a dame. That's a given, brother. But no, that ain't what I'm talking about.
Check this out.
What? Right here, my man. I really don't get it. Stop tripping, man. Bowling. Hi, they're talking about bowling.
Oh yeah, that's what that's what just like holding your hand up in like a slightly like clenched, like half clenched position means.
Oh. Yeah, I should have seen that coming. Well, you ain't good? Yeah, laugh it up, brother. We'll see how good you are. What do you say, officer? Think you can keep up with my hook? When and where? Want to try and beat me? Be here at 11. Here? What are you talking about? There's no way we can bowl in here. No joke. Bowling. Tonight. 11 o'clock sharp.
Okay, man. All right.
Huh? Someone's here. A customer! Summer again? Crap. How you doing? Hey, so this memento from my old friend that I betrayed and I'm trying to reconnect with, you appear to have taken it and not given it back, so I'm going to just calmly request that you hand it over to me, you know, provided you didn't do anything else with it or gave it to anybody or anything like that. Like, that would be very helpful if I could just nab that right back off of you, please. Take a seat right here. What can I get you? I believe I'll have a gin and tonic, my good man.
So, I don't have to talk to you. Okay, well, all of a sudden, we have something to do at 10. Yeah, I could basically just get rid of this whole page. We just, yeah. Cool.
Louis. What?
Oh. I guess I'm talking to him. Or like, yeah, Summers, whatever.
Got a minute? Yes, of course. I got something I wanted to talk to you about. What a coincidence! You see, I was hoping to run into you. There's something I had hoped to discuss with you as well. But I believe my news can wait until later. If you are so inclined, Mr. Hyde, please begin.
Talk about... Plagiarism is certainly a way to, like, change the subject, but, like, he's had enough of that. He already feels bad. Okay, let me drink some water.
Well, it's about your buddy, Alan. Alan, did you say? You sure you got no idea where he's at? Quite sure. No clues or leads or anything like that, huh? No, nothing of the sort. But it's not like you went out of your way to look for the guy. And what, may I ask, do you mean by that? Common sense. It's better for you if he's out of the picture. Mr. Hyde, I will be checking out of this hotel on the morrow. I will then proceed to the offices of a local newspaper and tell them my story. I believe they will enjoy the tale of a famous author and his fall from grace. You see, I plan to use the media to search for Alan. Didn't see that one coming. Listen, Summer, I stumbled upon your secret by accident. I didn't have plans to tell anyone about it. You didn't have plans? Yeah, but... Well, I was talking to someone and it slipped. I see. Well, then it is fortunate that I'm planning on telling my tale to the public. If I may ask, to whom did you reveal my secret?
I think honesty is the best policy, but like I'm not completely... Do I want him harassing her? He's not like the harassing type, but like, you know. Tell the truth.
The old lady in room 212. It's Helen Parker. Helen Parker? She's the one who had the pen engraved for Alan. Mr. Hyde. I gave the pen back to her. There you go. One gin and tonic. Looks like you're having yourselves a good time over here. No, nothing. Yeah, well, I'll just go over here then.
Okay, so Louis is just not even part of this conversation. He is 100% listening, though. Every bartender ever is listening to your conversation.
You said there was something you wanted to talk about? What is it? Quite right. I was so surprised by your admission, I completely forgot my own topic. Actually, it's about the woman we met earlier in this very establishment. Oh, Iris? Yes, that's her. I must say she bears a striking resemblance to the actress Cicely Lee.
Is Cecily Lee the one in the magazine? This is a name we've heard before for sure. If you felt a sense of deja vu upon meeting Iris, now you know why. There's a quite striking photo of a doppelganger on this on this month's issue of Vavoom. That is, I respect that you're just saying it. It's wild that you just assume that that's like shared like knowledge.
What kind of actress is this Cecily Lee?
My good man, are you truly unfamiliar with her?
I don't get out much.
She is an up-and-coming thespian who's garnered quite a bit of recent popularity. She got her start on one of those tawdry daytime soap operas. Her performance received wild praise from critics and fans alike. I believe she is scheduled to make her debut on the silver screen next year. Few people know that she was a model before she took up the craft of acting. She's not as young as the other news starlets, but she has a certain something.
That's quite the intro, Summer. You steal the biography?
God damn, Kyle. Alright, please, Mr. Hyde, I'm merely reciting the information I've heard. And I do not appreciate your attempts at jocularity at my expense. The question, sir, is why would Cecily Lee be staying in this hotel on her own? It does arouse one's curiosity, does it not?
Alright, enough chatter. I gotta blow.
Truly. Well, I shall remain a while longer and save the proffered spirits. Does it say, is Cecily Lee the one on the magazine? Is that what he said? Shit, what is it? Items. Cecily Lee's on the cover. That's her. I guess it looks, I mean, I guess I don't really see, I thought she was like, I thought she had brown hair. Am I crazy? Okay, well, I guess that's who this chapter's about then.
Got a minute?
Oh, sorry, I actually realized I have nothing to say to you. Oh, hi. What are you doing here?
Hey, Squirt.
Hi, mister.
What are you doing here?
Dad's gone.
What, again? Are you looking for him?
Uh-huh.
Oh, he's not in the bar.
The bar.
It's a place for adults. It's called the Seven Stars Bar. It's through that door at the end of the hall. Don't go in it. See the sign with the big star on it?
Star? Oh, I remember. I saw that before. It was all pretty and stuff. It was kind of like the star on the top of the Christmas tree.
Yeah, I suppose.
Did you get any Christmas presents this year?
I want to see what kind of bullshit Light comes up with.
Yeah, tons. I had to chop down a redwood tree so they could all fit under it.
Wow.
Nice, huh?
Uh-huh.
How about you? You got anything? Yeah, I guess that figures. But at least you got to decorate the tree, right?
Hey, Kyle, I don't think you should be... I don't think this is a good line of questioning.
My dad's a jerk.
Can't argue with that. So, why is he a jerk?
We didn't have anything for Christmas. No presents, no cookies. Not even a stupid tree.
That's so. Hey, kid. Don't worry about your old man. He'll be back soon. Go wait in your room.
Melissa sighs and heads out the door. Oh wait, was it bowling at 11? Wait, shit, am I stupid? Did I fully write down the wrong thing? 11. I guess I'll talk to Iris.
Huh?
Oh, Mr. Hyde, good evening. I'm here to give you a game over for something you didn't realize you did like 10 years ago.
You still cleaning?
Oh, yes, everyone else gets to take a break, but not Rosa. Oh, no. This is it. Once I'm done here, I'm finished for the day.
Melissa come through here?
Melissa? Yeah, she just went up to the second floor. Why? Why are you asking?
Looks like the kid actually went back to her room.
Well, the poor thing looked as sad as can be. Did something happen? What happened?
She misses her mom. Her mom ran out on her.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Poor child. All families have their grief, but losing a mother, that's too much to ask of any child.
Alright, I've gotta get going.
Wait, Mr. Hyde, wait just 1 second, please. There's something that's been bothering me.
Shoot.
It's about Melissa. See, she asked me if the hotel had a Christmas tree. Well, I told her that we did, but Christmas has already come and gone, you see. I explained how Dunnan always takes down the decorations on the 26th. And well, she just looked so sad, and near broke my heart, it did.
Yeah, that's sad, alright.
Do you have any idea why she would be asking about a tree?
Well, she didn't get one. It's because she didn't have one at home. No presents either.
Oh, how sad, that poor thing. What an awful father that Kevin Woodward... Okay, I think we're... I think we're like... We're kind of done a little hard on the dad, I think. I think, like... I'm sure that, like, he wants to provide all those things, right? But, like, it's probably a matter of just, like, ability to. Well, it's no wonder she wanted to see a tree.
Yeah.
What a shame. The tree and decorations are in the storage room on the first floor. What a shame.
See you around. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
The storage room on the first floor? Wait, which room's the storage room? I probably should have checked the map. Why is there just a big ass hallway here with nothing in it? This one? Have I never been in this room before? I guess not.
Christmas tree. Oh, Christmas tree. How I love a Christmas tree. Trying to see if I found these boxes somewhere. Can't believe I'm actually looking for a Christmas tree. I'm going soft.
Oh, that's really cute that we're doing this. Oh, there it is.
Oh, God.
That's such a loud thump. We're making so much noise. Kyle, what the fuck is that racket? What are you doing in there? It's so loud. That's the tree box. I love that this is what we were actually supposed to do. I wasn't sure.
Who's there?
Oh, what the fuck are you doing back here?
Hey, Squirt, what are you doing here?
Rosa came to my room and told me to get down here.
Oh. She said I could see her Christmas tree if I went to the storage room. She said you'd be here too.
And she told me I could decorate the tree, so can I, huh?
Rosa saw right through me. This hotel is turning me into a real sap.
Hey, mister! Let's decorate the tree together, come on, huh?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait. Oh. Wires. Wires. Uh-oh. 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 Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. You can't see it, so there's nothing. Sure, kid, why not?
So... Yellow. So let's put the yellow one on the yellow. Okay. Let's put the blue on the blue. Does it matter? Does it matter like which ones are? There's a blue here. All right, let's just do the ones near the bottom. I don't know why I'm making this harder on myself. There's a bow. Where's our bow? Let's put all the candy at the bottom so she can reach it. Kyle looks so focused. Bow? Is that good? Oh, here we go. No, we should let Melissa do it. We should like hold up Melissa and like let her put it on the top. Okay, well, this is still a really sweet thing we're doing. Yay, it's a Christmas tree for me!
Sure is.
Uh-huh.
Well, it's weird it's 3 days late, but here you go.
She's about to ask for a present.
Merry Christmas, kid.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Hyde.
Oh, that's really sweet.
Who's there?
Oh. She's about to be like, I heard so much really loud thumping from the back room. I thought someone was tearing a hole in the wall like the Kool-Aid Man. Okay.
Mila?
Oh, did you come to see my tree? It's pretty, isn't it? It's the best tree ever! Yay, tree! Mr. Hyde and me decorated it together.
What are you doing here? Sorry. I love the indifference. What are you doing here?
Oh, is everyone coming in?
Who else is gonna waltz in here? That's a really funny pace. That'd be me, except I don't know. Except I don't waltz. Mambo, maybe, but... Louis. What do you want? Easy, man. No need to go junkyard dog on me. Rosa told me what she was up to. Said she was gonna have a Christmas shindig, right? When I heard Melissa and Mila were gonna be here, I knew I had to swing by. Can't have a party without Louis, brother. Am I right? Ow!
That's probably not how he said it.
So, Mila, did Rosa tell you to come here too?
Rosa. Okay, Rosa.
Thank you.
Come on, let's have ourselves a good time. Time to party like it's 1990. Do whatever you want. Just stop trying to make me have fun. What year is it? It's like 1979, right? So like 1990 is like a super far in the future year for them. Well, this is fun. Are you having fun, Melissa?
I like having everyone here. It's really...
It's fun.
Good times, huh?
It's...
Getting sleepy? Hey,
Out like a light. She's standing up.
Hey, Louie. Yeah? Melissa fell asleep. Take her back to her room. Huh? Me? Why do I gotta do it? I want to chat with me, the man. You know, flash her a bit of the Tonono charm.
Okay, sorry, that sentence could have gone two different ways.
Louie, the kid's asleep. Take her back to her room before she catches a cold.
You work here, remember?
Like I could forget. Yeah, alright, I'm going.
Melissa, come on, let's get you back to your room.
Louie picks up Melissa and carries her out of the room.
Well, how are you doing?
How are you feeling? Fever gone?
Is it a bit loud? It might be a bit loud.
Good. So, what did you do for Christmas? Who'd you spend it with?
I opened my notebook and handed it to Mila.
I'm gonna write something in my notebook. Hmm?
Aw.
I have no one. Creepy.
I mean, that's not very dissimilar to us.
By yourself, huh? Where was your father? Here you go. Hand me a notebook. Did I write something? Let's see.
Where is Dad now? The fuck?
He's gone? What, you don't know where he's at? What's your father do? What's his job? Can you tell me where he lives?
There's a lot of parents walking out on people in this game.
Just write it down for me. I give Mila my notebook. Mila hesitates, then writes something. Thanks.
Santa Monica Gallery May.
Santa Monica. Gallery May in Santa Monica? Your father owns an art gallery?
Is your father Estrozone?
Huh? Oh, it's you.
Oh, look at that. What a lovely tree. I bet Melissa was happy.
Yeah, or on we both.
That's nice. Something good came from your snooping after all. Come on, Mila. I think it's time to go. Good night, Mr. Hyde. I'll be taking Mila back to my room now. Oh, and you can go ahead and leave the tree up. It's just too nice to take down.
Rosa leaves, taking Mila with her.
Well, ain't that sweet.
Hmm?
What? Is that door open?
Dunning's room? This room? No one's coming to the door. Maybe I should have called for... This must be Dunning's room.
And it's just open.
Oh, he's got an he's got an American flag table mat.
Alright, something tells me we're different people. Is that a cat? What is that? Oh, that's a woman. So yeah, it's a cat. It's a photo of a couple of guys. It's a picture of Dunning. Ooh, the camera's showing kind to him. We're not even getting to see them? It's a picture of a woman. Of a woman. Who needs a fireplace in LA? Well, it can have vibes. Although LA is probably really hot though. Like a hockey stick? What is that? Hockey. Cool, cool. I guess we're just fully snooping in his room, just for fun. The tablecloth looks like the stars and stripes. It's a half-empty bottle of booze. Of course, I like to say it's half full. That's great, Kyle. It's an empty glass. Saddest thing I've seen all day. Get it? Because I like drinking. It's a simple wooden burrow. Is that the wooden burrow? Okay. Who's that? It's a picture. There's a framed photo on the shelf. It's a picture of a young girl.
I swear to God, I'm about to toss you out of this building again. I've been so close so many times. I'm not above physically kicking your ass to the curb. Okay. Hyde, what in the hell are you doing in here?
Isn't this the lobby?
Don't get smart with me, pal. This is my own room.
My mistake. Sorry to barge in.
If you're sorry, then haul yourself out of here. Now, buddy, move it.
I thought I was gonna see a body. I thought I was gonna see a corpse. Not gonna lie. The picture of the young girl in Dunning's room. What could it be? Oh, what if he bought this hotel to find her and like that's the rumor that happened? Like it was his child that went missing and it was here. I don't know. Okay, well. When in doubt, just head back to your room. I'm not gonna panic yet.
Someone's in the lobby.
Huh? Oh, oh, you're the dad. You're the dad. Hold on. Are you Alan Parker? This is a very menacing image. Is that a shadow on the ground? No, it's the floor. I think it's the floor pattern. Okay. Got a minute. Oh, hey there. Looky here. Oh, you're drunk. Okay. Oh, hey there. Looky here. It's Mr. Hyde. It's a lovely night, isn't it? I see you're in a good mood. That's not true. I'm just drunk as a skunk. Been to the bar, huh? I have, yes, sir. Your daughter was looking for you. You're a liar, Mr. Hyde. A liar!
liar.
That's right. My little girl, she hates me. She never looked for me. That's why I know you're lying.
She was looking for you. Go to your room and ask her if you can make it that far.
Mind your business. What do you know? Nothing. That's what. Get out of my life. Leave me alone.
Kevin turns and stumbles his way towards the front desk. What the hell's eating him?
Well, it's... I feel like I can think of a couple of reasons why he's kind of going through it right now. I feel like I kind of want to follow him just to make sure he's okay. Somebody tell me. Is that it, or did he go back to the bar or something? We're in the wandering phase, where I'm just kind of just waiting for something to happen, because I don't really have a strong objective. Unless we're bowling! Oh, it's you.
Cyrus.
Thanks for coming in. The drinks were delicious. I was pleasantly surprised.
Good to hear, I think. Anyway, hope you come back.
I will.
See you later. Hey.
Yeah! Damn it, stop sneaking around, Hyde. You're gonna give me a heart attack.
If you weren't mooning over the dame, you'd have heard me come in.
Ah, Mr. Hyde, as tactful as ever, I see. If you'll excuse me.
Iris turns and totters out of the bar.
Well, something happened when I did that, so.
Looks like you were having a good time.
Don't be getting the wrong idea, brother. I was just making sure the lady enjoyed herself. Part of the job.
Whatever you say, Louie. You may want to pick your tongue off the floor, though.
Give it a rest already. You want a drink?
No, not now.
Yeah, I hear you. You've had enough tonight anyway. Knowing when to stop shows you appreciate a... Knowing when to stop shows you appreciate a good drink. Can't abuse the stuff, right? Forget that and you'll end up like the dynamic duo I had in earlier. Slosh to the gills. I didn't think to ask you about this. There's a framed photo of a little girl in Dunning's room. You know who it is? Picture of a kid? No clue, man. Dunning ain't never invited me in for tea and cookies, you dig?
Who's the dynamic duo, Louie?
Well, the better half just left. That babe Iris was tossing him back with Melissa's pops.
Kevin and Iris were drinking together?
Yeah, more than a little. Come back from putting Melissa to bed, and here they are. Playing it at the counter like a couple of regulars. Looked like they was talking about something being serious, too. And they both pounded back a row of drinks and got fried to the tonsils. Melissa's pops ain't much of a drinker. Thought he might repaint the bar, yeah. Lucky for me, he got up and stumbled out of there. Iris stuck around and had a couple more. She wasn't as bad off as I thought. Hurts to say it, man, but she wasn't here to chat me up. She was just killing time.
So what were they talking about?
Who knows, man? Weather, sports, whatever rich, fancy people chat about.
You telling me you didn't overhear anything?
Well, I guess I did hear something. Melissa's pops said something about a gallery May in Santa Monica. That is very specific. That is a very specific thing to hear twice in an hour. What about the gallery?
What did he say about the gallery? Sorry, brother. All I heard was the name. Guy was slurring like a prize fighter, yeah? Gallery Man, Santa Monica. Is all this tie into where Mila's father works? What's up, Hyde? You thinking deep again? You could say that. Well, come on, man. Don't leave me hanging. What is it? I learned some things about Mila's old man. You did? How? We're snooping? I asked Mila some questions and had her write the answers in my notebook. Damn! Why didn't I think of that? Mila's old man is named Robert Evans. He owns a Gallery May in Santa Monica. Whoa! There ain't two of them, no? Doubt it. Yo, hi, do you think of what I'm thinking? It depresses me, but yeah, I guess I am. Strange things from strange sources, huh? I better have a chat with your drunken friends.
Alright, I guess we're doing that.
There we go. I'll start with Iris.
Okay, and I actually do remember where these... Well... I actually know both of the rooms. I say as I go the wrong way, and I don't know what to say. Is there pretty anyone in? Well, this is the... Oh no, we're starting with Iris. Whoops. Hyde, I'm quite intoxicated now. You can't just keep knocking on my door 5 times within the hour.
Something I wanted to ask you.
Fine.
You know anybody who runs a gallery down in Santa Monica?
That's a rather odd question, isn't it?
You were talking about a gallery at the bar.
I know because I'm actively snooping about every single denizen of this hotel.
While you were drinking with Kevin Woodward, I remember a guy from room 219.
I remember my actions quite well, thank you. I didn't black out or anything. And what business is this of yours?
Just curious.
Do you want me to believe that you've suddenly become a patron of the arts?
Yeah, that's me. I'm a big fan of apple paintings and armless statues.
If you must know, I merely mentioned a gallery where an associate of mine works. Mr. Woodward then told me, with no prompting from me, that he knew of it. Actually, I'm glad you're here. I need to speak with you about something. Believe it or not, I don't have anyone else to turn to for help.
No, I believe it.
Just come in, will you?
What do you mean by that? So, where's the fire, Iris?
When I returned to my room, it felt odd. Then I saw it, and it is odd.
Hey. What the fuck? Odder than you!
That just feels unnecessary. I'm saying it.
Odd. You mean something besides yourself, right?
Well, the way you said it is not funny. You just kind of... the way you said it was just weird. It wasn't funny. Pardon? Are you saying I'm odd? You're such a cad! Get out!
No, I'm sorry.
You again? What now?
Sorry about earlier. I got a bit carried away. Talk to me. I promise to close my head and listen.
Very well. She actually kicked me out! Okay, sorry about that.
Get to the point, lady. Something happened?
Yeah, something happened. My suitcase has been moved. It's subtle, but it's definitely been moved. Someone has been in my room. Whoever it was must have waited until I was out and broke in. Interesting. Is anything stolen?
Is anything stolen?
Yes.
You contact the front desk? I hear Dunning has experience with this kind of thing.
Not yet. I mean, I should, but there'll be so many questions, and I hate questions. Besides, no one ever tries to catch a thief unless lots of money is stolen.
So, they didn't take your money?
That's right.
So, what did they take?
I can't say.
Then I can't help.
You would consider helping me.
Depends on how cooperative you are.
I lost a small envelope.
What was in it?
So, what was in the small envelope? A small letter? I can't tell you. I was sworn to secrecy, Mr. Hyde. You must believe me. I made a promise to the person who gave it to me. I signed an NDA, and I'm being really vague about it. Who gave it to you?
So someone gave you the envelope, right? Anything else you can tell me? Was there anything written on it?
I can't say.
Then I can't help. Good luck, lady. I'm out of here.
Why must you be such a crass, insensitive lout? Fine, I'll tell you. Just give me a moment.
I'm impatient. Who gave it to you?
It was Grace.
Who the hell's Grace?
You'll find her name written on the back of the envelope.
You going to tell me who Grace is?
She's a friend.
What kind of friend?
She's a friend, Mr. Hyde. What about that is so difficult for you to comprehend? You may live your life all alone under a rock somewhere, but Oh, why am I talking to you about this? It's none of your business.
None of my business. All right, lady, whatever you say.
What about the gallery?
So, what's the name of the gallery, you know?
Gallery May.
Wait a second.
How do you know it?
How do you know about the place?
A friend of mine works there. That's all.
Alright, I'm off. I'll drop in if I find anything.
Thank you. Helping me is more kindness than I expected.
Don't get used to it. I ain't doing this for you.
But then,
I'm just curious about what got stolen, that's all.
You don't say.
Oh, but I do. Got a hunch about your mystery envelope and whatever's inside it. I think it's gonna shine a light on some shadows I've been following around.
That is... Well, now she's never gonna fucking tell us. Why would you say it like that? Mr. Hyde, what on earth are you talking about?
So yeah.
Okay. Oh, it's that guy. Little envelope. Something that would fit inside a little envelope. Well, I was... What about this guy?
Huh. What are you doing here?
Nothing. Goodbye.
Kevin leaves. Wonder if he was hoping to see Iris. Either way, he's up to something. Guess it's time to put the good doctor to the coals.
What the fuck does that mean? I'm gonna knock on your door. Okay, well, I'm gonna open your door. I'm not gonna open your door. So I'm gonna go talk to him? Is that what's happening? I don't know where he is. Oh, there he is. Is Iris's friend your wife by chance? Ex-wife? Divorcee?
You got a minute? Go away. What are you doing here? Go away. I just want to be by myself. I got questions for you. Didn't you hear me? I'm not in any condition to speak right now. I saw you hanging around room 216. Are you looking for Iris? It's none of your business who I see. Easy, dog. You have business? Are you looking for Iris? Heard you two tossed a few back in the bar. And if I were, is there a law against me drinking with Iris? What were you and Iris chatting about? You two been friends long? Why are you asking me these things? You have no right. It doesn't matter who my friends are, who I talk to. You don't have a right to hound me like this. I don't have to tell you anything. Don't be a mean drunk, Doc. Just talk to me. Enough. Enough. I'm out of patience. I'm tired of your questions. Tired of you. Close your head. I ain't asking these questions for my health, alright? And why are you asking them? Why are you... I'm looking for someone. Looking. You. I don't believe it. That's right. There's a young girl staying here who's looking for her father. Are you talking about Melissa? How dare you? No, different kid. So I need to ask you about Gallery May in Santa Monica. Seems the girl's father owns the joint. Really? You know the place? Or you know the place, right? Gallery May? Yes. Oh. How? Well, my wife used to work there.
So, Grace is your wife, and Mila's dad is y'all's boss. Is that correct?
We're done. We're done here. I'm going back to my room. Not yet, Doc. I've got more questions. Mr. Hyde, what do you want? Yes, I know Gallery May. My wife used to work there before she used to work there. Iris is we just met. We had drinks. That's why my head hurts. She mentioned the gallery. I was surprised. That's all. No mystery. No, there's no mystery here. I don't know the owner. Never met him. You playing straight with me? Yeah. Enough, please, Mr. Hyde, please. My head hurts and I'm tired and I know nothing. Nothing, huh? You're hiding something. Spill it. How dare you? We're done here. Done talking. My problems are mine. Got it? Mine. Not yours. Not yours. Not my business, huh? Look, you were kind to my daughter, and I think maybe you mean well, but that's enough. I have limits. I'm not going to unfold my life to a stranger. All right, point made. Let's step back a second. We've both been around the block, right? Got a few scars to show for it. I got no interest in digging into your private life. But there's something you know. And that something's the key I need to find what I'm looking for. What you're looking for? What's that? It's got nothing to do with you. But you answer my questions and I'll tell you what you want to know. Okay, so
I don't really see what how Iris is relevant.
Let's talk about Iris.
I think they just met. That'd be weird if I don't know.
This is the first time you met her?
That's right. I never met her before tonight. But she said she knew Grace and yeah. There's Grace.
Who's Grace?
Melissa's mother, my wife.
Iris mentioned Gallery May in the bar.
It surprised me, but then she told me she knew Grace. I didn't know what to say.
What else does she know? Does she know your wife left you?
I don't know.
Why didn't you ask her? Maybe she knows where your wife is now.
No, I'm tired of talking to strangers about how my wife left me. I have some pride, but oh, who am I kidding? It's all my fault. She left because of me. Well, why'd she leave?
Why'd she leave you?
Oh no, did I do it in the wrong order?
I got a hunch about Gallery May.
Well, this is the only thing that makes sense. Did you work there too?
Huh?
Me? No, not me. I'm a doctor. I've never worked at a gallery. Oh no, failure, oh no. What are you saying?
I'm saying that.
Shut up! I can't follow you at all. You make no sense. Talking to you is a waste of my time. I gotta go. I gotta go. Huh? And then this was enough to ruin my night. I'm back to room 215. Another problem I couldn't fix. Damn.
He had the information I needed. No way I'll ever catch Bradley now. Pathetic loser. Hell, hide. Look in the mirror. I spent the rest of the night in my room staring at a ceiling.
No, game over. Okay, please just. No. Wait, what are we doing? Wait, how far back? How far back are we talking? Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay, it wasn't as bad as last time.
Okay. Alright, let me just take a sec. Just getting comfy. You got a minute? Okay.
If only there was some sort of way to like kind of make this go a little bit faster. Did you remember the time button? I don't know what you're talking about. I see you did. I'm glad I remembered that. It's very, very helpful. This music is funny sped up. Okay. You know, the secret button on the DS. Yeah, of course. The action replay that I make sure I plug in constantly. Talk about... This is the one I fucked up, I think. You never worked there? I guess it was silly of me to think it worked there. When she started the gallery.
No, I didn't, but she was there 3 years ago.
A long time. Wife, wait, I'm not reading it, shit. Then Melissa was born and she took a few years off.
It was important. She thought spending time together was important. But she missed the gallery. She wanted to use her training. So when Melissa turned 2, Grace found work at an art museum.
And things were still alright between the two of you?
Yes. They were.
Let's talk about Iris. Okay, and this is all stuff I read earlier. Okay, so I'm a bit of a loon and I didn't read it. Was it like, so she worked at the art gallery, then they got married, they had a kid, and then she took a few years off, and then similar to like the magician, she wanted to kind of like pursue that, and sort of just kind of walked out of y'all's lives. Okay, he didn't really say a whole lot about why Grace left, so let's say talk about Grace.
I bet I know what went wrong between you and the wife.
I don't know, it sounds like it was him. It was you. It was you, right? Oh, I should have safe stated. God damn it.
Yes, it was. It was all my fault.
So how was it your fault?
How was it your fault? What did you do?
Well, why did Grace leave?
Why'd she leave you?
That,
You feeling low? My head is gonna explode. I bet. Well, you better get to your room before you make Rose's life a living hell. Can you make it? Cause I ain't carrying you. You're right, it's just like you said. I'm right. Hey, hold up. Why is it? You're pathetic, you know that? I gave you a load of crap about how you raise your kid, and you don't get mad? No woman likes a coward, pal. I bet that's why your wife left you high and dry.
God damn, dude.
Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? I bet she'd been planning to dump you for a long time. You know, she left a message on the back of one of Melissa's puzzles, right? The one she gave her as a gift. She left a goodbye message on the back. She did what? You didn't know? Where's your head at, Doc? I never knew. That was the problem. I never knew anything. You want to hear my story, Mr. Hyde? I'll tell you everything. Tell you what. You want to talk?
I'll stand here till I get bored. 2 years ago, I lost a patient in the operating room. Oh, yikes. I did what I could, but family, they sued me, sued for malpractice, and they won, huh? Oh, yes, they won. Court made me pay. It was so much money, and my insurance wouldn't. I didn't have it. I couldn't get that much. It was just so much. I was drowning. I didn't know what to do. Grace, she kept working at the museum while I waited. When they gave me the verdict, I asked for a divorce. It was my mistake. I didn't want Grace to pay for my mistake, but Grace refused. She said no. She told me no. This won't beat us, she said. I won't lose my family, she said. She was going to, she told me she would raise the money. And she did. Yeah, I don't know where it came from, but she did it. Oh. She made me promise not to ask. Said it was a price we paid to stay together. Said we'd be together forever. She was wrong. Wrong. I loved her from that day. I just loved her so damn much. She was everything. But you know what? I didn't trust her. How crazy is that? But I mean, where did she get that money? It was a lot of money. And so I asked her and asked her and asked her, but she wouldn't tell me. So we fought. Oh, we fought about everything. Everything. Then one day she left you. Yes. I tried to find her. I've been everywhere and tried, and I don't know. So, why'd you come here? Matches. I found a matchbook from this hotel. It was in her purse. So I came here. I thought I could find a clue or, a clue. Just one little clue. But I failed. I didn't find a damn thing. So you're right, Mr. Hyde. I don't know anything. I'm a loser. I'm pathetic. That's one word for it. God damn, dude. I know. But I think you're gonna pull out of this. You've got a chance. I do. Comes a day in every man's life when he realizes he's a fool. But you got someone who needs you no matter what a lousy drunk you are. You know what I'm saying, Doc? You can pull your ass out of the gutter for that person, right? Mr. Hyde, Melissa loves you more than anything. Your family. Hell, you're the only family she's got left. So that's what happened to Melissa's mom, huh? Wonder how Grace scored all that cash. Okay, so it wasn't necessarily him. It's just like she somehow got a whole lot of money to pay off his debts, and she wouldn't elaborate on it, and she really, really didn't want to say anything about it, and then they started constantly fighting, and then she left. Interesting. Why did you come to Hotel Dusk? And how are Iris and Grace connected? Well, Grace is Iris's friend, so maybe she would have some insight. Take a deep breath, Hyde. Get your ducks in a row here. See, now I immediately want to go and talk to Iris, which is probably what we're going to do here in a second. I went down to 7 Stars Bar at 10 to meet up with Louie. While I was enjoying some good scotch, Summer barged in. I told him that Helen was Alan's mother, and split before he talked more.
After leaving the bar, I ran into Melissa.
And then we did the cute little Christmas tree thing.
That's right. Melissa was roaming the hallway outside the bar. She was looking for her old man, Kevin, and she didn't look happy. I told Melissa it was late and she should go back to her room. But something about how sad she looked stayed with me. After talking with Rosa, I decided to get the hotel Christmas tree out of storage. Figured a tree with all the trimmings might pick the kids' spirits up.
And it did. I think it did.
The room where I found the tree was... storage.
Storage.
That's right. I dug the tree out of a box in the storage room. Then I decorated it for Melissa. I hadn't done anything like that in years. Made me look like a sap, but it actually wasn't a half-bad time. Melissa came to the storage room to see the Christmas tree. She looked pretty happy to celebrate Christmas, even if it was 3 days late. A couple of other people heard about the tree and came down to join us. First was Mila, and then...
Does the order really matter? It was Louie, right? Actually, yeah, those are the people that... Yeah, Louie was there.
That's right. No one else would crash a party but Louie. Guy's got a nose for bright lights and dames. The lights of the tree pushed back the shadows of the storage room for a bit. After Melissa fell asleep, Louie took her back to her room. Mila and I were left in the storage room, so I got out my notebook. That's when I learned that Mila's father owned his own business. The name of it was... Gallery May, right? That's right. I wrote the name down in my notebook. Mila's father owns an art gallery in Santa Monica.
I really appreciate these little review things just to make sure you're like retaining the information, like the important bits. Although some of the questions don't really feel important, like the order of which they came into the room and stuff like that. I'm like, I feel like there's other stuff I'd rather retain, you know?
It's called Gallery May. Louie told me that Iris and Kevin were drinking together. He said they were talking about Gallery May. That's when I decided to ask the two of them some questions. But when I went to 216 to see Iris, I learned something else. A mystery man broke into Iris's room and nicked something from her. The thief made off with...
a small envelope.
That's right. Whoever it was took a small envelope. At least, that's what Iris said. What was in the envelope? Just another question for the pile. Evening wasn't a total bust, though. Kevin tied one on, and I waved the fumes away long enough to grill him. He told me Melissa's mom, Grace, worked at a place called Gallery May. Also told me about some malpractice suit he lost a few years back. But I need to know how Grace raised the money to pay the thing off. As I listened to Kevin spill his guts, an idea started to swirl in my brain. Bradley, where are you? There's a connection here. Bradley disappears with Osterzone's angel painting. Doc's missing wife works at an art gallery. Like my old man used to say, where there's stink, there's flies. You hear me coming, Bradley? Hotel Dusk's got the key to this whole mess, and I'm going to find it tonight.
Oh, we're determined. Yes, save. Save, save, save. So I do believe I read that there were 9 chapters. I believe I happen to know that. And we are approaching chapter 8? So I think I might just try to... scrub this down today.
11 o'clock. Time to show Louie how a real man bowls. But first, I've got some real business to take care of. Someone took an envelope from Iris, and I want to know who and why.
What are we gonna do about that, though? Okay, I want to make sure I'm writing that down. Hold on. Ling at 11. Iris. Missing. I was wondering when the next time the phone was gonna ring. Ed's about to be like,
You better stop snooping. You better stop it.
"Ba-da-da, the phone is ringing." Hey, sweetie. I hope Ed's paying you for the graveyard shift. I just do this for kicks, hon, but hey, Ed told me that you're onto something. Did you find a clue about your friend Bradley? I think so. Ed's been talking about you all night. Told me all about why he thinks he won't stop looking for Bradley. Ed talks too much. I think it explains a lot. I don't need explaining. Right, and I don't need a better job. You're just one big puzzle after another, Kyle. But I guess that's what makes you so darn charming. Rachel, listen, do you think... Oops, sorry, handsome. Ed needs you.
Hide! What's the good word?
I'm shaking trees, but the acorns aren't falling. No direct ties to Bradley yet, but I did find one thing.
Yeah.
It's a name. I need you to run it for me. Go. See what you can dig up on a Gallery May in Santa Monica. And get me the skinny on the owner, too. A guy named Robert Evans. Gallery May, Robert Evans. Got it. Thanks. You got fingers and a lot of pies, Ed. I know you can find something. Both names keep popping in strange places. And at least one person here is hot to find this Evans character. There's something here, Ed. I know it. I'll do what I can on my end. But give me details. What are you fishing for? I met a young girl here. She's wearing the same bracelet that Bradley used to have. Girl's name is Mila. Mila. Hyde, are you saying... No, it's not his sister. Mila says the bracelet is from her father, Robert Evans. I think she's looking for the guy. Is the same guy that owns the gallery? Yeah, same guy. Right. Give me an hour or so. Let me talk to my people. I'll give you a buzz when I track something down. So I just kind of want to talk to Iris. What was that? Huh? Sounds like that came from one of the rooms at the end of the hall. When you say the end of the hall, do you mean this end of the hall or the other end of the hall? You. Iris is sick of us knocking. She has absolutely had it with our shit. $220? Is anyone in 220? One of the rooms. Utility closet. Is there another gun in the linen cart? I said there was something.
The roof? I still have a hard time believing that the last sticker's not on here. I kind of want to check one last time, but like I'm not sure. If there's anywhere I can examine, anywhere at all, it's surely here. Because the roof is public, the sticker would be up here. Alright, well, it is one of these rooms. Right hallway. Door's locked, it won't open. Stupid door. Me when the door's stupid. Okay. Two, one, two. Maybe these doors are soundproof. Doesn't appear to be anyone in. Which door was it? I really hope I'm not, it's not that I'm just supposed to have, like, realized something was here. Hold on. Something fun in room 217? I don't know why the fuck I knocked. Did you do anything wild, sir?
You sober yet? Oh, it's you. You forget what room you're in? No, I was just trying to clear my head. I'm going back now. Kevin nods and slowly wanders down the hall.
Okay, nice, nice. I guess we'll go bowling. I'm about to go bowling with my best friend in the world. My best friend in the world. In the world. Oh. Okay. Louis, we got bowling. There he is, the man of the hour, the cop with the heart of gold, Kyle Hyde. So you want to put a $5 on the first game or what?
Something's come up, Louis. Give me a few.
What? Oh, man, but I was ready to roll. Just make it quick, yeah.
Okay, so I am 100% supposed to, like, check one of the rooms, and I just have no idea which room that is. I checked many of them. Adjustment. Okay.
stupid? We heard a sound from one of the doors. Maybe the problem is that I've been knocking. And I just need to stop. So I went in there already. 213. This door's unlocked, right? I think it is. Nope. That's Jeff's room, I think. 213 is Jeff's room. No, this is the one that was unlocked. Okay. They said the end of the hall, so like, how hard could this be? Unless there's something I'm supposed to be able to see and I'm just not. I will knock and open all of these doors. Or, no, hold on. I have spent so much time in this game just knocking on these doors, I swear to God. The right hallway didn't open. Maybe right hallway's where I need to go, actually. I'm pretty confident I got this one too. This might have also been a vacant room, I don't remember. Or is there like something I'm supposed to find in here that, with like in the powers of investigation? Is someone hiding in this closet? There's a locker on the wall that's unlocked. Can I steal all this again? I could. That is an option. I'll wait till I need it. I feel like if there is something in the utility, like, if there was something in one of these rooms that we searched already, then, like, surely it would be, like, easy to spot? Or something? Did we ever open this one? There's a steel locker next to the door. Oh. Christ. Okay, I got a cassette tape. Why do I need a cassette tape? I wonder if I threw this away. And also, yellow paper, brown paper. Oh, shit. I got a discarded envelope. It's addressed to Iris. This must be it. Oh, shit. Wait, I honestly almost left without doing the paper. Wait, oh shit. Well, I guess we're giving that back. Iris, I'm sorry to say I found your belongings in a bin. Hey, I found your shit. I'm not supposed to know about your shit. We literally have it. We found it. The envelope that was in the garbage can and into the closet. It says this is her envelope. And was this it? Is there like a cassette player somewhere? Was there a cassette player in one of these rooms that I just don't remember? There might have been. How about now that we have snooped?
Kyle Hyde, when he's not solving crimes, he's playing Santa to the ladies. Ready to take a licking from this street punk? I'm gonna roll strikes till dawn. Almost. But first you have to help me out. I need a cassette player.
Oh, this was actually the correct thing to do. Okay, thank God.
Really? Well, I got a deck. It's in my room. Man, I tell you, that old thing is in serious demand tonight. Hey, Louie.
Someone else wanted it?
Who else wanted your cassette deck? Dunning, man, came through a little bit ago wanting to borrow the thing.
Dunning! Dunning, you're being a weirdo!
Dunning? Don't ask me, man. Said he wanted some music. Probably country, yeah? What you gonna listen to, Hyde? It ain't disco, yeah? Tell me it ain't disco. I don't know. Trip, man. Sounds pretty suspicious. I'll know when I hear it. Tell you what, man. Thing's just sitting in my pad. Go ahead and use it, but don't take it out of there. Thanks. I'll swing by a bit later. Oh, but hey, don't try to rewind anything. Oh yeah, and you can't fast forward neither.
What the? Don't try to rewind or fast forward. Those are like...
Buttons are all busted up. Got it.
Okay, so... Alright, well, we just have to make a puzzle out of it, I guess. So, there's no rewind and there's no fast forward. So... Luis's room.
Now where is that cassette deck?
Is that it right there?
Who's got a cassette deck sitting on a wooden crate? How classy.
How classy is a cassette deck supposed to be? Okay.
Tape's unwound. This is no good. So how do I fix it?
I don't know how to rewind a tape.
As in like wind it up.
Thin wire. Maybe like, huh? Maybe not the screwdriver? Oh, I wish I got it then. Okay, so this is where I'm Gen Z scum, because I don't really have any ideas for how to solve this problem. I don't have any kind of like lived experience blow in the cartridge solution. Which one was it? Linens? It was linens. Because I never used the screwdriver, so like maybe that. We'll see. There's a locker on the wall, it's unlocked. Of course it is. There's a toolbox on the shelf in the locker. I will take 2 of these things just in case. I will be happy I found this before all said and done. Cool, cool. They should come in handy somewhere. Dung's about to be like, "You took all my fucking tools again! I knew it was you, you dumb sack of shit!" Okay. If it's not the screwdriver, I don't know. If it's not the screwdriver, I don't have the slightest idea. Or another restaurant. Left hall. Screwdriver? Can you wind a cassette tape with a screwdriver? I'm gonna get you. Well, it's certainly not gonna be a crowbar, but like pliers. Damn, I really just don't know. Obviously, the broken suitcase key. I cannot think of another place in this building where there is another item I can pick up. Flipper sure. A lighter. Can a lighter do it? If I set it on fire? Obviously, adhesive remover. I am seconds away from looking this up because I don't want to I don't want to just like wander around this hotel for another 30 minutes just to find some random thing on a table somewhere. Like, okay, let's see. With any luck, it's something I already have, but we'll see. Okay, so I simply would never have thought of this. Maybe this is one of those, like, if you understand cassette tapes, maybe you think of this. I apparently need a pencil for my room. I don't know what for. I don't know how a pencil is helpful. But like, I guess that's just because I'm Gen Z trash. So I think, there's like a pencil in my suitcase? I don't know why I wasn't able to pick up the pencil ages ago, because a pencil just seems like a very useful thing to have on you, if nothing else. Okay. I would not have thought of that. I don't know why I keep wanting to go to the restaurant. So, I'm supposed to use the pencil? I don't understand how that... I think I'm too stupid to know, like, how a pencil is useful for this. What the... And then do you, like... Oh. What'd I do? I'm turning it. Am I supposed to keep on doing this? Just like moving it down like that? I feel like this is supposed to be gradual and I'm not doing it right. I've not figured out the motion required to do this. Oh, circles. Wait, circles? Why is this weird? Okay, this is a very painful process and I'm not really sure how to make it better. Am I supposed to be like doing circles? I don't understand. I was doing something wrong and then I was doing something right. I don't understand. I feel like that was supposed to be easy and I didn't get it. Okay, so bingo. So no rewind, no fast forward. So we can only hear this once. Who's got a cassette deck sitting on a wooden crate, real classy. This cassette deck's seen better days. Just push play. Or... Okay. Wonderful. It's just... Side A? Side A, yeah. A. Is this just a song? Huh? What's this, a cassette tape? Oh yeah. Okay, then try the other side then. Side B.
Harvey, this last one. I think twice, but he doesn't. I know, but
Was she involved in stealing the painting? Because it kind of sounds like it. Aswana. Wonder what that means. It sounded like they were stealing a painting, not gonna lie. An art piece.
Yo, hi. Louie. You got that tape working? What's on it, man? Not sure. Here, take a listen and see what you think. Play the cassette tape for Louie. Ah, man, not cool hide. That thing is a total freak out. Did you hear how those two cats were talking all quiet and staticky? Sounded like, I don't know, like someone bugged the room or something, you dig? That's my guess too. Where'd you get this thing anyway? Trash can in the utility closet? Trip! Who tossed it there? The same person who stole an envelope from Iris's room. Okay, man, now you totally lost me. Who stole what from who now? Fill me in, man, and use small words, yeah. I had the brightest bulb in the lamp. The brightest bulb in the... There's traditionally one bulb in most lamps. I'll tell you everything later, Louie. I have to find Iris first. Yeah, okay, man. If you say so. Time to make Iris sing like a canary. Okay. I will save beforehand. Just in case we have to do all that pencil nonsense again. Alright, Iris, time for you to sing like a canary, I guess. It's Kyle Hyde. Go away. We've gotta talk. Open up. Why'd you tell us to go away? Don't you have a cave to go home to? We're looking for something for you. What the... Play nice. I found your stuff. Oh. You really found it? Hand it over, please. In a second. I got some questions first. Why did you have the tape?
What's a dame like you doing with something like this?
I'm sure I have no idea what you're talking about.
This is from a bugged room, and the guys on the other end mean business.
What? You listened to it?
Yeah. I was curious about what got taken from you. I figured it was something interesting.
Well, that's one way to say it, I guess.
But I never imagined it would be something like this.
Huh.
Alright, see ya.
I can't believe you found my tape. Fuck you mean see ya? Let's give it to her. Well, the envelope at least.
Is this your envelope?
Where did you find it?
Trash can in the utility closet.
Really?
Is this what was in your mystery envelope?
Where did you find it?
Trash can in the utility closet.
Really? We really have no further questions or anything? I don't understand. What is she gonna think about? Actually, I'm just curious. What is she gonna think about this? Because this is supposedly her. Are you implying something, Mr. Hyde?
Shed some light on this for me.
Fine, come in. What do you want to know? Okay, let's... Hold on, let's actually... start being smart about this. Oh, look at that. Anyway.
Give me the skinny on the tape.
The tape is none of your concern. Just give it back.
You want the tape? I want answers.
Who are the voices on the tape? I have no idea.
No idea. You really do think I'm an idiot, don't you? Where does a princess like you get something like this?
I told you. Grace sent it to me. She asked me to bring it here, that's all.
Hold it. Why'd I bring it here? Why'd you bring it here?
Because I was told to.
Grace gave you the tape. What was the plan?
She told me to wait for her to contact me again. If I didn't hear from her by Christmas, I was to bring the tape to this hotel.
You and Grace were close.
That's right.
You must know all about her, right? About her family? That's why you were boozing it up with her husband, Kevin Woodward.
Her husband?
Well?
Well, I guess you didn't know from your reaction.
Guess you didn't know.
Are you sure? That man is Grace's husband? Then that little girl. The girl in the restaurant is...
Yeah, that's her kid.
Oh. I understand why she had that doll with her. The angel doll, something like that?
When did you last see Grace? Where is she now?
Talk, damn it. Where is Grace? Where is she gone?
You stupid, insensitive fool! I don't know, alright? I don't know! And you are the one who should be telling me what's going on!
Wait, I don't...
I'm the one who knows her, you idiot! I'm the one who's searching for her! I have to find her! There's something I have to ask her! Grace, about the doll, about the plan. Let's do Grace.
I figured it out. I think I know why you're looking for Grace.
Well, because she's vanished.
You're trying to track her down.
Yes!
Excellent deductive reasoning there.
I think you're looking for her because you can't find her. I thought she was married and happy, you know? I refuse to believe that she just vanished for no reason.
Woodward got hit with a big lawsuit back in '77. He was about to lose everything. Grace raised a whole bunch of dough and pulled his ass out of the fire.
But how?
Good question. If you find out, tell Kevin, will you? Apparently, Grace refused to tell him where she got the cash. Guy couldn't take it. They fought about the cash and he stopped trusting her. Then she decides to skip town.
Oh, Grace.
This isn't some tape Grace picked up at a yard sale. What's the story? What does it mean?
I don't know.
Kevin got sued for a king's ransom. Where did Grace get the money to pay that off?
I don't know, okay? I don't have any idea. Well, she said she didn't know, so... the doll?
Melissa's doll caught your eye, huh? What's going on there?
You recognize it?
You've seen that doll before tonight, right? After all, Grace is the one who made it.
I didn't know she made it. That explains why it looks so much like our dolls.
Your dolls?
What the fuck does that mean?
You have one of those dolls too?
I've seen that doll before. Maybe not that exact one, but it looks just like the dolls Grace and I used to have when we were kids. Okay. The plan?
I think I know why Grace asked you to do this. And why she wanted the tape brought here.
Okay, so these are the moments where I'm supposed to know things. The tape is insurance. I'm not sure what that means.
Obviously, Grace is here. I think she plans to pick it up here.
What? I don't think that's true. That's why you're here, is it not? Oh no, I fucked up. Oh no, that's bad.
How did Grace pull together that much scratch?
I have no idea. Mr. Hyde? Oh no!
What?
Your intuition is awful and you haven't understood a single thing I said.
Oh.
Oh. You think you're bright and clever, but I don't think it's true. Please, I don't want to talk to you anymore. Why is it that every game over text is such like a nightmare scenario? Like, oh, you thought you were a genius, but you're actually really stupid, and I'm very disappointed in you. Just go. I went back to room 215. Why couldn't I figure out what Iris was trying to tell me?
She's right, Hyde. You couldn't find mud in a pigsty. Hell, I'd never find Bradley now. Damn.
I went into his room and didn't come out until the next morning. But it's okay. Wonderful. Okay. Don't gotta do any of the rest of that. Well, actually, no, I was totally right. Grace asked you to bring that here. Am I stupid? Whatever. What was the order? What was the order of things?
I think I know why Grace asked you to do this. And why she wanted the tape brought here.
The tape is insurance.
That tape is insurance. She needs to give it to someone to strong arm. I guessed right, huh?
I don't know what the tape is for. When Grace sent me the tape, she gave me a message. If I didn't hear from her by Christmas, I was to come to this pathetic hotel and I had to bring the tape with me. I'm supposed to hand it over to a certain man.
I guess the tape.
I don't know.
Nice plan.
I asked her who she meant, but she just told me to give it to the man who painted the angel. They're here?
I hoped I'd understand when I got here, but I don't. The angel, huh?
So here I am, a girl with no plan, trapped in the worst hotel in the world. So the guy that Bradley attempted to steal a painting from is in this building? They're here? So here I am, a girl with no plan, trapped in the worst hotel in the world. I'm lost, Mr. Hyde. I have no idea who this man is or how to find him. It's not Dunning, is it? Okay, hopefully I remember all these answers. Dialogue we've read already. Dialogue we've read already. Okay.
How did Grace pull together that much scratch?
I have no idea. I guess we're past the point of hiding secrets. I doubt you're the kind of man I can conceal much from anyway.
This about the tape?
No, it's about Grace. Well, about Grace and me, actually.
What's the story?
I'm her little sister.
No kidding.
She's 4 years older than I am.
I didn't see that coming.
Our mother was a kind, beautiful woman, but she was weak. Terrified of being alone, easily manipulated, terribly sad. I'm sure you know the type. She fell in love so easily, and always with the wrong kind of man. They used her and hurt her and left her, and then she would just find another one. We lived on the run, running away from the last bad man toward the next. And every time we moved, we got a new father. In truth, Grace and I are only half-sisters. I don't even remember her father. But it didn't matter. Growing up, we were inseparable. When you're always the new kid, you hang on to what you have. We were best friends. But then my mother died, and Grace and I were separated. I thought I would die as well.
Your mom died young?
Yes, in a plane crash. Do you remember that Las Vegas plane crash in 1960? She was on it. I was 9 years old and far too young to understand. She was just gone. The man she was with at the time was a pathetic snake. The airline gave Grace and me a large sum of money, and he took it all. Once that was done, he stashed us in separate orphanages and vanished. Grace and I, we lost contact. I was eventually adopted, but I didn't care much for my new parents. At 15, I ran away and spent 5 years in a blur of hotels and highways. When I was 20, I found work at some rundown diner in Santa Monica, and one day, Grace walked back into my life. It's funny, I knew her right away, but she didn't know me at first. I guess those 5 years changed me more than I thought. Anyway, after a few moments, she recognized me and we reunited. She was so beautiful, Mr. Hyde, just beautiful. She had gone to college and made something of herself. She was working as a curator at a place called Gallery May, and she was engaged to a doctor. We promised to meet up later, but instead I quit and fled Santa Monica. I heard Grace was looking for me, but I never tried to contact her.
What is that?
Because I was ashamed, Mr. Hyde. She was radiant and I was pathetic. I didn't want her to see me like that, and so I ran away. Again. I decided to follow my dream of becoming an actress. I jumped from city to city, taking any role that was thrown my way, and in that fashion, time just passed. But 2 years ago, Grace tracked me down. I had just been featured in some small-time magazine photo shoot. Grace saw it and tracked me down through the agency. I was shocked by what she had become. The girl from Santa Monica was gone. Her eyes, Mr. Hyde, her eyes were so sad. She waited until we were alone and then broke down. She told me she needed money. She begged me to help her.
And did you?
Mr. Hyde, I could have sold my entire life and not come close to what she needed. And she wouldn't even tell me what it was for. I told her no, I had no choice. I couldn't dream of getting that kind of money. She was sobbing, Mr. Hyde, sobbing and apologizing, and she told me she was sorry for asking the impossible, and that she didn't really care about the money. She just wanted to see me. She said it gave her the courage to do what must be done for her family. It was like we were little girls all over again.
How so?
We were still so young. We moved from place to place, and I spent all my time in the car sobbing. Mom was too caught up with her men to do more than scold me. But Grace was my savior. She used to put my favorite doll between her arms, and she would hold me and talk to me until I calmed down. I thought back to that after she left the agency. After a few seconds, I decided to chase her down. But when I ran out the door, she was gone. The envelope arrived about 1.5 years after that. It contained a letter and that cassette tape. I don't have the letter, but I read it again and again and remember every word. Iris, my family desperately needed money, and I did a terrible thing. If you don't hear from me by Christmas, I need you to do something for me. Take this tape to Hotel Dusk. A letter went on to tell me to give the tape to the next man, to the man who painted the angel. So, here I am. What a fantastic Christmas this is turning out to be. Anyway, that's all I know, Mr. Hyde. The tape is a mystery. The letter is a mystery. I was scared when that tape went missing, but I guess it doesn't matter. None of it tells me how to find this man who paints angels. I hoped that coming here would clear everything up, but it didn't. I'm clueless, Mr. Hyde. Clueless and frustrated and just plain tired of it all.
Kevin's been looking for Grace for a long time. And Melissa's getting pretty desperate too. Guess we can add you to the mix.
I just want to see her again. I want to know that she's alright.
Don't worry, we still got hope. You know the guy who made the angel painting is here. And I'm gonna look for him. If I find him, I bet I'll find Grace too.
Mr. Hyde.
Maybe that'll make your Christmas a little better. I'll be around. Grab me if you think of anything else. And here's your tape back.
Mr. Hyde.
Goddamn. These people and their backstories, goddamn.
So Iris is Grace's sister. Grace knew a man who paints angels. Hotel Dusk and the angel painting have to be connected. Maybe I can figure it out. And maybe that'll tell me why Bradley came here in the first place. Can we go bowling now? Was that not the end of the chapter? I wanna go bowling. God damn it, Luis, where are you? Da 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 da. Hi, let's go bowling.
Let's go bowling! Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, Yo, hi! Did you figure stuff out and bust heads and all that cop stuff? Come on, man, hit me. What's the deal with the tape?
The tape was sent to Iris by a woman named Grace.
Grace!
Yo, I should know this Grace or what? She's Iris's sister.
Iris has a sister? Seriously? Woo!
You're a moron, Louie. There's more. Grace is Melissa's mother. Oh, huh? No joke? Oh, wait, man, that means... Yeah, Grace is actually Kevin's missing wife.
Well, I'll be damned. You're some kind of cop, Officer Hyde.
Apparently, Kevin isn't much of a doctor because he lost a big malpractice suit. Grace got the money to pay the thing off, but Kevin doesn't know how.
Oh, trip, man. Sounds like dirty money to me.
You and me both, brother. About 6 months ago, Grace up and vanished. It's the same time she sent the tape thing to Iris. And came with a letter that told her to sit tight until Christmas. If there was no word by then, Iris had to bring the thing here. Here, man, this hotel. She's supposed to give it to a man who paints angels.
That don't make no sense, man. Well, we're obviously talking about Esther, the guy who is talking to...
I know, but there it is.
Yeah, there it is.
Listen, I need you to take a buzz through the guest log from 2 years ago. Sure, man, I'll do my sneaking around thing as soon as Dunning takes off. You want us to check if Grace Woodward stayed here, right? Smart boy, Louie.
If only my ma could see her Luis now. But first, we gotta settle something like men. Men who roll.
You're on.
Me when I'm a man who rolls.
Psst. Yo, over here, man.
Which way? Hi? Are we about to bowl in this hallway?
You want to do this here, Louie?
Oh man, it's way more fun this way. Come on.
If you say so.
Now, let's get it on. Alright, bowling minigame, not... Okay.
After you, my man.
Let's go.
Oh, fuck.
I really thought I'd at least hit one. God damn. Now it's my turn. Watch this action.
Okay, Louise.
Fuck off. Oh my god. Guess that's the way the ball rolls, huh? The first game's all mine.
No, okay, I can't let fucking Louise win this shit. No, I got this. Boom. No, please. Okay. Okay. Better. That was better.
Man, that's the best you can do? Now it's my turn. Watch this action.
God damn it. He's about to fucking smoke me, isn't he? No, please. Okay, so you basically have to get strikes in order to win.
Guess that's the way the ball rolls. That's what I'm talking about. Second game goes to me.
How long are we gonna do this? Oh my god, okay.
Fuck! No!
Okay, Luis. I want to be like, let's see you do better, but I know he's fucking going to. This is embarrassing. I am so embarrassed. You'll never win what with rolls like that. Once more. Do I actually have to win? Okay. After you... No! No, no, no! I can't fucking do this! Okay. What? Damn, you're actually really bad at bull. Okay, look. Like the word. Shut up. Okay. All right. Okay. 2 out of 3, right? 2 out of 3. It's 2 out of 3. Let's go. That's. Oh, I could have beaten that. God damn it. Okay, the ball. Okay. So the problem. All jokes aside, I'm using the worst I've ever seen. Hey, look. You could. Okay, hold on. Oh, hold on. Shut up. I'm okay. Let's. Okay. So the problem. All jokes aside, is I'm using a mouse, and I don't fucking. Okay. We got this. Please don't hold me hostage, please. I want to see my wife. It's my turn. One, thank you. I know you mean that in a patronizing way, but I'm taking what I can get. Why is this so hard? It's the way the ball roll. Okay, and okay. Second game goes. Okay. We just gotta fucking lock in. We gotta lock in. Okay. All right, lock in. The delay is so. Okay. Let's go! Boom! Delay smells the chat delay. That's awesome. I'm happy to hear it. Not bad, Hyde. Now it's my turn. Watch that. You're not gonna win that. You finally did it. It took you some time. Hey, we got it. Okay, so I still lost. I still overall lost the game, unfortunately. You'll never win with rolls like that. Do I have to win? This is fucked up. This is so fucked up. Okay, after you, my man. Okay, fucking, okay. Lock in. No! Why? Okay, so in real life it would ricochet off the wall, and then it would fucking do the thing. Okay. I swear to God, I'm not doing this on purpose. I'm actually trying so fucking hard to just swipe vertically. Okay. All is not lost. You know why? Because it's 2 out of 3, and he is not 1-2. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, there's hope. There's hope, right? There's hope. Not on purpose, so you're actually. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. To be clear. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. Lock in. This is actually so embarrassing. I swear to God, I'm actually trying so hard. This is ridiculous. Okay, well, like, even if I get the third one now, I'm not gonna win. What happens if I tap that? Giving up high? Yeah, fuck you. Go away. What the? Oh, no. No, I was trying. Okay.
After you, my man.
Okay, okay. Okay, well, I do have a get out button. That's good. That's good. Okay. Okay, okay. Watch this. Okay. Okay. He might beat that. But like he might not. He could beat it. We tied. We tied. I think. I think. Guess that's the way the ball rolls, huh? A tie? Great. First game's a... Well, that's not good. Okay. Okay, okay. Luis? Luis, I'm trying to find my long-lost dead friend. I don't got time for these children's games. Okay. 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 So I could tie this. Maybe if we tie, he will allow the world to coexist. Okay. Okay. I think I found a finesse to it. I think I'm learning. I'm learning. I'm learning. I'm learning. I'm learning. Okay. Okay, and you're gonna do bad. You're bad. What the fuck? What happened? What happened? Wait, what happened?
Oh, man.
What happened?
Total bummer, man. Oh, no. No, man. No, 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 no.
What happened? He didn't...
Man, that's Dunning's plant. Guy loves that.
Did he break the plant? Wait, did he...
Oh, man, he's gonna have my head for that.
What have we here?
Huh?
This is... Wait, so maybe if I broke the plant, then it would have been over faster. I got an old key.
That a key? What's the key doing in old man Dunning's plant?
Okay, that whole thing was so fucking embarrassing.
God damn it.
What is going on out here? What are you up to now? Huh? Answer me.
Easy, Mama Sass. We're just having this little chat.
Don't Mama Sass me, Louis DeNono. You were playing that ridiculous bowling game again, weren't you?
Oh, man.
What, you thought it was a secret? You talk about it to everyone you meet. I'm sure even Mr. Smith knows by now. You should pray that he never catches you or it'll be your job. Just be glad Frisbee wasn't here to see it. Look, I couldn't handle that.
Oh, come on, Rosa. Why you gotta be Captain Hardass all the time?
Your fun is no concern of mine, Louis DeNono. DeNono. That's cold, Mama. Real cold. You would definitely be worse than me. Oh, for sure. I don't have time for this. Mila is missing. Where is she? Have you seen her?
Mila?
Mila's missing. Oh my god. Why is Mila missing? I can't believe the chapter's not over. I did not lose her, Mr. Hyde. She left my room and hasn't come back. I checked the lobby and the restaurant already. Oh, this is terrible.
You seem pretty worried. There's something I should know?
Huh? What? No, nothing. Just trying to find her.
Sure you are.
I'm busy. I have to go. If you see Mila, tell her to go back to my room and wait. All right, good.
There's the scuttles off down the hall. Ooh, sounds like they had themselves a fight or something, yeah? Something like that. Hey man, we should help look for Mila, you know, just to be nice and all. I know why you're looking, Louis, and it's fine. You take the first floor. I'll take the second. Gotcha. And Louis? Yeah? keep this safe. What, the old key? See if you can find out what it goes to. Yes, sir, officer.
There's a room in like the pantry or something that I've never been able to enter. So it might be that. Or not the what the fuck? Why all stripey like that? Why? Well, okay. So map? Map. Yeah, there's like a room behind the pantry that's locked, and we don't really know anything about it. I think that's the only room we haven't been in. Am I crazy? Yeah, the one in the top left there. Probably there. Okay. So my immediate first thought is the roof, and so I'm just gonna go straight there. Cause like, why would she be in any of the other rooms, you know?
Where did Mila go?
Yep. How'd I know? How'd I know?
Someone's there. It's...
Who? Well, yeah, it's Mila, obviously. Hi, sweetie. What you doing up here?
Mila. What's wrong? Just stargazing? It's cold, and that's not much of a coat. I was just looking for you. Something happened between you two? Did Rosa say something to you? I might have looked at Mila.
Who are you looking for? So Rosa asked you who you were looking for? Is that right?
What were you looking for? That's what Rosa said to you. So she knows you're looking for your father, huh? Guess you told her about that? Wait, you didn't? I don't get it. Here, write down what she said. Write down what she told you.
I'll say I think like all the steps of like being handed the notebook and then opening the thing. I think it's a little unnecessary. I feel like you could just show the message on the screen. I feel like it would have been fine. She said, "I know your father." The father who is the father who owns the art gallery?
Rosa knew your father. She said that. How the hell does Rosa know Mila's old man? Wind's getting chilly, and Rosa will murder me if you catch cold. Let's get you back to her room, okay?
Okay. Da, 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 da. That was locked. Well, it's this room, right?
Inside. I found Mila.
Mela! Come in quickly, dear. Come on, come on. Where was she?
On the roof.
What? Land's sakes, no wonder she's cold. Poor thing will catch her death. Mela, you just sit and I'll make you some tea. And don't mind what I said earlier. You don't have a thing to worry about, dear.
You got a second?
What is it? I'm very busy.
It won't take long. It's about Mila.
Yes?
Actually, I need to talk to both of you.
Oh, alright. Go wait in the back room, okay? Good. I need to give Mila her tea first. Wait in the back room? Here? When you say the back room, what do you mean?
Hey, you got a minute?
Just wait, we'll come back in a second.
Alright.
Is this the back room? Oh. I want to snoop. Let's snoop, 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 snoop. Da da da. Oh, is that what they used to look like? There's a picture of a couple in the frame. Can I do something? Can I compare it to photos I have? Like this one, for instance. Okay. If I'm supposed to be able to do something with that, I don't know.
Hey.
The fuck?
Hey, a colander. No, wait, that's a calendar.
Why did you... What's that about? Colander? Why'd you call it? Why'd you call it that? Fuck. What was the bit?
It's a lamp. Actually, it looks familiar. I think I wore one like it as a hat once. There's an old worn brochure on the desk. I'm getting tired of seeing these things.
Is there blood in your bathroom? Oh, is this what I saw in the other room? Is it just like a rusty pipe? Well, I'm disappointed. What's this about? Who's that? It's a picture of Rosa with a man. What if I burned it? Let's see, old photo. That's not the guy in the photo, is it? Why am I allowed to point at this image?
There's a picture of some flowers on the wall. This must be Rose's bed.
Not kept nearly as clean as anything else. I guess there's a photo under it I didn't look at. There's a picture of the family in the frame. Who the hell are you? There's an old worn brochure in the desk. I'm getting tired of seeing these things. Why does every room have a brochure like that? Small desk in the corner of the room. One chair, it looks pretty worn. Okay. I don't understand. If there's something I'm supposed to do in this room, I don't know it. Oh. Sorry, Mr. Hyde. Sorry for making you wait.
How's Mila?
Oh, she drank some of my special honey tea and is feeling much better.
Good.
So, what did you want to talk to me about? Out with it.
Hold on. I got a question about these pictures first.
Oh, Mr. Hyde, why were you looking at my pictures?
I got a short attention span. So, who are these folks?
Those are pictures of me, Mr. Hyde.
Pictures of the bride, too?
What? Of course. Oh. What's that face? Oh, I thought he was trying to, like, imply that she was, like, one of the men or something. Don't look so surprised, Mr. Hyde. I was young once, you know?
Oh, I know, it's just...
Just what?
This is a bit awkward.
I'll awkward you, Mr. Hyde. Out with it.
Just thought she was a real good-looking dame.
Oh, my.
So, you marrying your one true love there, or what?
Yes, I was. I thought I was the happiest girl in the world.
Yeah, I bet. Of course, everybody says that.
Yes, but I was serious. I couldn't have been any happier to marry that man.
Rosa, you never cease to amaze me. Your husband really that great?
To me, he was. He was the best man I'd ever met.
So, what happened?
I think he's on a boat somewhere.
No kidding? Married a sailor, huh?
I assume he's still a sailor.
You assume.
It's been quite some time since I've seen him, is all.
Oh.
I think the last time we saw each other was, at least 5 years ago.
That's a long time.
No, I'm sure that was it. I remember now because it's when I started to work here.
Guess it takes all kinds.
I doubt you really care about my husband, Mr. Hyde. I thought you had to ask me about Mila.
Yeah, I do. Let me get on that.
Well, out with it.
How do you know about Mila?
What? I don't understand the question, Mr. Hyde. Alright, let's go. Let's do it. Alright.
Don't mind me. Ignore any small glitches you see on the screen. Okay. She was thinking about something you said. So, what did you say to her?
I'm sure I don't know. I haven't said anything to that girl.
Wait a minute.
See, these feel like the same... These feel like the same answer, but like, it's just like tone, you know? Don't lie.
Rosa, come on, don't start lying to me now. I know you talked to her. And I know you asked who she's looking for.
What? And just, how would you presume to know about that,
Mila told me.
Oh, she told you. She told you. Miss Talkie just up and told you. Was that it?
She wrote it down in my notebook.
Oh. Oh. Guess it's silly for me to try and hide it then.
How'd you know she was looking for someone?
It's because of that old brochure.
You know something about her that the rest of us don't? And I need you to tell me.
I don't know anything. It's not like I'm hiding something from you.
Come on, Rosa. Rosa. We've been through a lot tonight, right? Bumped each other, had a few laughs.
I'm not hiding anything, Mr. Hyde. And I swear I don't know Boo. I swear I don't know Boo about that poor girl's father.
Her father?
Oh, darn my full mouth. She's looking for her dad.
What are you hiding?
Please, Mr. Hyde, I promise not to tell. Okay, let me just ignore any glitches you see on the screen. Okay. Talk about the pamphlet. I think I know what's going on with the brochure. You were talking about Mila's brochure, obviously. What the fuck? You mean the brochure Mila was carrying? Obviously. What the fuck? Yeah, that's right. She got a ride from that terrible angel boy in 213, remember? I think she showed it to him, and that's why he came here. And as soon as I saw that brochure, I knew. What'd the pamphlet tell you?
What did that brochure tell you?
Well, see, I just figured that if she had that brochure with her, then she must be looking for someone who stayed here a long time ago. Makes sense, right? Sure it does. Anyway, that's why I thought... That's what I thought when I saw it.
Promise. You made a promise, huh? I think I know who you made this promise to.
Someone I know.
Someone I know, isn't it?
Yes, as a matter of fact. The person trusted me. Trusted me with a secret. You got a secret, you wanna keep it, and I'll tell you. Okay. So what's your big secret?
What's a secret, Rosa? What are you hiding that can help this girl?
I can't tell you, I promised.
Yeah, you said that, and I know you mean well. But the person who told you the secret, they told you because they trusted you.
I suppose.
Then maybe you can trust me in the same way. If it's something to do with Mila, I can help her. And I need you to trust me with it. I'll keep her name out of it.
What about her father?
You said you didn't know anything about him, right?
You obviously do know something.
So you do know something.
Probably.
Probably. What's that supposed to mean?
Well, it's just that if the girl was looking for her father, then yes, maybe I do remember something.
What'd you remember?
I can't tell you that.
Come on, Rosa. I got you an autograph. I fetched wine labels. Trust me for once.
I don't know.
I don't have a secret agenda, Rosa. I just want to know what Mila was doing here by herself. And what her father was up to. That's all.
And why, huh?
I want to set her free.
What the fuck does that mean? And what does that mean?
I know a little something about searching for people. I know it's hard. Not something a girl like her should have to face. When you find people that don't want to be found, you learn some hard truths. Mila knows that those truths are coming, but she can't stop looking. It'll hurt when she's done, but only for a bit. And it's over and done with. But until she finds her old man, she's just gonna go on hunting.
Oh, Mr. Hyde, I don't know what to do.
Tell me what you know. I'll make sure it doesn't come back to you.
Okay, that one was easy. Yes, I heard you before. Well, if it's really just so you can help Mila, I guess I can tell you. I like you, Mr. Hyde, and I do trust you, I guess.
I like you too, Rosa.
But you have to swear that you'll look for her father. You told her you would, so you have to promise.
I will.
Well, you see, it's about the old brochure that Mila was carrying. I knew as soon as I saw it, I knew. I had seen it before.
Where?
In Mr. Smith's room.
His office?
No, his personal quarters. He normally wouldn't let anyone go in there. But he's such a lazy man, and he asked me to clean it once or twice. And anyway, that's how I saw the brochure. Once I saw that Mila had the same one, it all became clear as day.
You want to fill me in?
The poor girl must have been here a long time ago.
Why do you think that?
Because Dudden told me so, that's why. See, he only became the owner of this place some 5 years ago. And that brochure is much older than that, which made me curious. So I asked him about it a little while back, about where he got it, and he told me. He said he had stayed here once with his family a long time ago. And that's how he got the brochure.
Wait, Dunning has a family?
Well, I can't be sure about the details. He won't talk much about it himself. But last year I told him a bit about my husband. And then he talked about his family.
What did he tell you?
He has a daughter. But I think she lives pretty far away.
A daughter? So, that picture...
That's right. I pretended not to know anything when you brought it up. But I think the girl in that picture is his daughter. But something happened that has kept them apart for quite some time. So when I figured out that Mila was looking for someone, I instantly thought about Mr. Smith.
That's why you told Mila that you knew her father.
That's right. Oh, it just felt so perfect. But Mila just looked so sad, and then she left.
I see.
Well, I'm off to bed. Been feeling a bit ill last few days. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm probably, after this interrogation, I think I'm probably going to end. I'm hoping to end the chapter. I was thinking about trying to get through to the end of the game, but like, you know, I'm kind of feeling it in my neck again, and I'm trying to like, okay, I don't want to make the same mistake last time. I want to like listen to my body, you know? Had fun seeing your bowling skills today. Thank you. I improved rapidly. I won like 1 or 2 rounds. I think I won 1 round, which was absurd. But thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it a lot. And I think I'll see you next week. I don't think I'm gonna power through today. So we'll see. I hope you feel better. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it a lot.
I see.
Mr. Hyde, you don't suppose that Dunn really is...
No, he's not.
Oh, dear.
Mila's father is a gallery owner named Robert Evans.
Oh, but I was so sure. Oh, heavens. I opened my big mouth and spoke without knowing. See you next week. Fill me in on what happened from now on. I will. Probably not a whole lot. I think it's about to end, but we'll see. I opened my big mouth and spoke without knowing. That poor girl.
Don't beat yourself up about it.
How can I not? I mean, she... Well, now I'm just all kinds of confused.
Why?
About Dunnan. I thought that's why he was upset when I took Mila in. And why he wouldn't get anywhere near her. So I guess... there must be something between them, just not what I thought.
Maybe so.
You know what Mr. Smith said to me? Bye-bye. He said, you take her to the police first thing in the morning. And when I asked him if that was really the best thing to do, he couldn't even look at me in the eye. Mr. Hyde, I'm just like you. I just want to help this poor girl. I'll do whatever I can. But you have to help her.
I will. But I need to know one more thing. Is there a painting of an angel in this hotel?
An angel?
Yeah, wings, halo, little clouds, angel.
No, not that I know of. But we do have lots of apple paintings.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Land sakes, those things are everywhere. Pictures of apples all over the hotel. Now, why anyone would need that many apple paintings is beyond me.
Rosa, I don't care about apples. I care about the angel.
Well, we don't have one. At least I've never seen it. Just apples.
Again with the stupid apples. Can't sneeze without hitting one of those. There's even one in our room. One in my room.
Well, there's a room in the back. I think the painting is in the building.
I want to hear what you have to say.
What?
Just kidding. I don't fucking care what you have to say.
No, it's 2 interrogations. 2 separate interrogations. 1 chapter.
Don't worry.
I'll find your father. That is a bold commitment. Oh my god. That is a... Damn, alright. We're really promising that, huh? Ooh, okay.
It's my pager. I've got to call Ed.
Let's go call it. 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 Okay, let's go call it.
Guess I should give out a call.
So I didn't quite. So it seems like she had the wrong idea about like. She had the wrong. She thought Dunning was her father, but like we know that that's literally not true. So, but like I don't know. She is mentioning how he's acting real weird around her. So, we'll see. Red Crown, Rachel speaking.
Rachel, go home. Seriously.
I was going to, sweetie, but I'm worried about you.
I'm fine. You're the one who has to go home at midnight.
Aren't you sweet? But I'll just make Ed give me a ride. Anyway, he's right here.
Hi, what's the good word? Tell me you got good news, Ed. Tell me about Gallery May and Robert Evans.
I shook something loose. Looks like this gallery of yours closed down 7 years ago.
No kidding.
Yeah, it was one of the older galleries in Santa Monica. Seems the Evans fellow inherited it from his grandfather. He was 23 when he got it, and that was back in 1933.
Sounds like you had some success.
That's what I hear. Our types say Evans had a good eye for rare stuff. Was real good at finding undiscovered works by famous painters.
You make any money?
Plenty. When new art shows up from famous painters, folks pay attention. And all of a sudden, nothing. Gallery shuts down 7 years ago.
Why?
Got no clue. When it closes, Evans does a runner and disappears.
And he's been gone ever since?
Yeah, real missing person type of stuff. You said his daughter was in the hotel. Think she's been looking for him this whole time?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I rang up some old friends in LAPD and asked about your case. They say no one in the family ever pressed for a full search.
That's interesting.
I looked into the Evans family, by the way. Wife Mary died in a plane crash in 1960.
Hold on, my gears are turning. We've heard that before. Who died in a plane crash? It was Iris's mom, right? So Iris's mom was the owner's husband? Is that right? Am I crazy?
They had one daughter named Amelia.
Maybe it's not. Maybe they just both died in the same plane crash. I don't know.
I got a couple calls into some other folks. I'll ring you if it pans out.
I appreciate it.
Don't worry, something pops up, I'll get you on the horn pronto.
So Robert Evans went missing 7 years ago. What the hell happened to him? And I want to know more about Dunning's daughter.
All right. I'm getting close. Let me think about this for a bit. Ed called a little after 11. I asked him to check 2 things for me. One was Gallery May, and the other was Robert Evans. This was directly related to a conversation we were just having, so that's it. I asked Ed to collect info on Robert Evans and Gallery May. Yeah, I feel like a lot happened this chapter. That was kind of long. I borrowed an old cassette deck from Louie's room, and I used it to listen to Iris's tape. It seemed to be a recording of some shady transaction. The person who sent the tape to Iris was Grace. She said her mom died in a plane crash in 1960, and it's either that's a coincidence or like I don't know. In like mystery games like this, I'm reluctant to believe that anything is a coincidence. You know, it seems that Iris is actually Grace's little sister, and she's come here to try to find her. From what Iris said, it sounds like Grace is connected to the angel painting. I asked Louis to check the guest log from 2 years back and see what was there. And then we went bowling. Go figure. While we were knocking pins, we found something odd in the hallway planter. The thing we found was... It was a key! It was a key. It was an old key. God, my voice is so fucking shot. Christ. Okay. That's it. When the bowling ball broke the planter, we found an old key. Key's got no markings or anything on it. I got no idea what it's used for. I think it's that room in the pantry. Rosa stumbled across me in Louie's little game and was less than thrilled. But she stopped yelling long enough to tell us that Mila had vanished. Never the heroes, Louie and I went to search for her. When I found Mila, she was on the roof. That's right. She was on the damn roof. Rosa said something about her father that upset her. I took Mila back to Rosa's room, and then Wonder Maid and I had a chat. Rosa told me that Dunning has a daughter. She thinks there's a connection between Mila and Dunning, but she doesn't have any real proof. When we were done, my pager went off and I called Ed. He had some info on Mila's old man, Robert Evans. Seems Evans took a powder after he closed down his art gallery. He went missing about 7 years ago. Once I was 7 years old. That's right. Evans went missing 7 years ago. Even made the LAPD missing persons list. Has Mila really been looking for him this whole time? Iris's tale, Rose's confession, Ed's new info. Things are starting to come together, but I still got questions. Questions about Mila's father, Dunning's daughter, and some picture of an angel. Strands of this mystery are starting to fray. I can see them getting rough around the edges. And Bradley, I think your story is the one thread I need to pull. The one that'll make this whole damn thing unravel. Oh, okay, so... Finally, that was a long chapter. Like, whoa. I was thinking that, like, maybe I could, like, get away with, like, finishing the game tonight. I don't know, though. Yeah, I gotta kind of listen to my body when it's telling me to stop, though, so... That's kind of the main reason I'm not. Otherwise, I think I'd probably just, like, take a break real quick and then just, like, keep on powering through. But, like, you know, after last week, I'm like, ooh, I gotta start being careful about that. 12 to 2 a.m. Goddamn. All right. With chapter 8 in the books, chapter 9 beginning, that is going to be the end of this current session of Hotel Dusk. Thank you to everybody that tuned in. I sincerely appreciate it, and I'm just gonna go ahead and head out. This is fun though. I think next week we're probably gonna finish it next week. We are definitely finishing this next week. So that'll be fun. Farewell.